Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Tales from the Cosmos. Last time we left off, our band of intrepid adventurers did a little bit of planning and some other stuff that I'm going to let Daniel explain. Daniel?
Hi, it's me. Sup? Um, yeah, so a bunch of characters, way too many for me to list off, had all lain themselves down to bed in their own respective areas, homes, wherever they were. And the next thing they knew, they suddenly woke up sitting around a really long table with all their equipment and a dwarf and a bunch of the Payday 2 crew sitting at the front of the table. And from there, it was explained that the dwarf had brought them all to this location using his goddamn magic power of portals because he showed it off by making a portal and pulling out the holy book from one of my character's backgrounds, keeper Samir Amari. uh, then he put it back, which then there was a little bit of like back and forth as people were trying to figure out what was going on. And Alice was like, "Oh, Bryce, by the way, check your pockets." And he was like, "Oh, what?" She's like, "You're looking for this comb." And he's like, "My comb." Bob's like, "No, my comb."
Then I called Bob a cuck.
Yeah, then Bob found out that his wife was upstairs, so he started going upstairs, and then Bryce called him a cuck. So Bob
Which
sat
he
in the
is.
shadow realm for a while, an infinite loop of falling and falling and falling. Uh, it was great, one of the best moments that I can recall, because that's about the time I started getting this massive headache and my eyes were going crazy. Then there was a knock at the door, and I think was it Twinkletoes answered, and he was like, "Boss, you're gonna need to come out here." And so we all went out like a freaking like the Monty crew, whatever it is, I don't know. And there was just like 50 guys outside and cars full of more, like clown cars full. And we're all standing there ready for battle for some reason. We're like, "Ah, we're gonna kill these guys that we don't know." But then their boss, I almost, is it the Candyman?
Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean was like, "Hey, your boys hit up a store that's under my protection, so you owe me all that stuff worth of money back plus extra, like 3 million wulong." And Alice is like, "Ah, as if," and we were all ready to fight. And then, from what I understand, because Aki went into a blind rage of, I want to kill them, but Samir held him back, so I don't remember anything. Yeah, I was gone. It was settled that the fighting, or not the fighting, the money would be paid back on Saturday Eve, which also happened to be the night that we were going to go attack the Basilica. So we won't be there when they show up. It'll be great. Uh, and so we all went back inside, and that's when planning begun to raid the Basilica. Like Payday 2 style. I'm telling you, we're playing Payday 2, guys.
I need a medic bag.
Alrighty, so let's move back to that for a little bit. So, we had decided upon breaking the party into two groups, one coming from the basement, the other one coming from the roof. Now, I believe it was Alice's group that was going to come through the basement, and Bob's group that was going to come through the roof. And we had gotten about this far, but we've still got a couple players left to place. Let's see. At this point, you'd probably have. All right, says Alice. That leaves the three of you. Now, remind me, looking at a key, of your name.
Aki.
Aki. I see. And Aki, do you feel your interests are that your skills are better suited to breaking into a basement or stealthily climbing along rooftops, as it may be?
Stealth. That's adorable. Hold on, I gotta pull up his character sheet.
You could be the barbarian that uses intimidate instead of sneak.
Oh my god, he actually has.
me.
You don't see me.
He actually has stealth. Wow. And he has wall jump, so he can jump back and forth between walls. He's a platformer character. He honestly though, he just kind of like shrugs and looks at Samir, and there's a little bit of like moment where he's staring, and Samir goes, "Oh, he says he pretty much repeats it back in Draconic this time out loud instead of whispering, because he was like, "What? Breaking in? What?"
I'm sorry, is there something we need to be made aware of?
Oh, apologies. He primarily speaks Draconic. He understands Common, but when you talk too fast or use complicated words, I usually have to translate.
Ahem. Dum.
Oh god, Aki's eyes snap towards Pulvari, and he reaches up to his axe, and Samir has to like pull his hand down, like, no, Aki, she's not. You do not want to do this right here.
Pulvari, just for that, I think a key would fit nicely into your group.
no.
Fine, as long as he doesn't trip any traps. The second he gets
I
stuck
was-
in something, I'm just going to say, not my business.
Well, that's why I'm there. To make sure that you stay out of his way when he's killing things.
I can do that.
Oh, Bovary, don't you be
Pulvari, thank you. Now, Mr. Looking at Samir.
Samir, if you would.
Yes, Samir. Would you be kind enough to join our other group on the rooftops as to make this an evenly split group?
Wait, I thought Bob was going in the basement.
Bob is going to the rooftops
Oh dear. Okay.
because Corin has the ability to get us to the rooftop.
Oh, okay. So no climbing is involved. I was like, I don't
Well,
know enough.
there might be some climbing involved. We haven't discussed that specifically yet. I mean, we know Corin can get to the rooftop magically outside of the barrier.
And also, we know that Bryce can make the climbing bolts for crossbows.
Oh, yes. Samir like kind of looks down at his. While he doesn't wear armor, he just has a lot of just equipment hanging off of him. It's like, I suppose I'm no good at stealth, so if that's what's necessary, I can. He looks to a key. Not fond of being separated from him, but
I understand,
probably
but
need to get inside the basilica, right?
well, of course, that is the plan. We are going. So, the plan was, yes, Alice's group comes in through the basement. Bob's group comes in through the roof. Bob's group actually finds and attempts to shut down, or I mean, you guys too, depending on where it's placed. But shutting down the ritual, creating the anti-magic barrier, meeting up in the main chamber of the basilica to steal the gem.
It's probably good to have someone with lots of books and magic.
Right.
Not much arcana, but lots of religion.
Now let's
We
see.
won't be able
here.
to use our magic while we're in there, at least until we turn off the.
Yeah, I meant
Well-
knowledge-wise to turn it off. He's got.
Now,
knowledge.
that leaves Mara. Mara, would you be a dear and accompany Bob's group through the rooftop?
Sure thing, boss.
Good. I'll make sure you get extra hazard pay for this. So, with that decided, the group's set up. Well, we'll need a couple of things to go right for this to happen. First and foremost, we need to, well, create the tools that our friends shall be using at the docks. Rawl, are you able to get that taken care of?
Indeed. Yeah, well, I don't know where to go to talk to them. I don't know if they'll exactly agree, but they should.
Well, after all, they owe you, don't they?
True.
And additionally, let's see here. Let's see. We need someone to go and probably be good to scope out the basilica one last time. An inside job, maybe, just to get a look around the main chamber, see what we're up against.
Perhaps
Have
that
any
should
volunteers for that?
Be... Bryce raises his hands like, perhaps we should leave that to professionals.
Oh, yes, the one who can't keep his own pockets from being picked. Very well.
Just rolls his eyes at her like, pfft. You only did it when you were asleep.
That doesn't matter. You shouldn't have been asleep. Now, is anyone going to accompany him? I can have Twinkletoes go along with you tomorrow, if that's all right.
Ah, there are worse things. I suppose that this will do.
All right. And for the rest of you, I would suggest getting your equipment in together. Friday, we have all the time in the world to get things put together. However, once Saturday rolls around, the clock will start ticking. Is there anything else I've forgotten? Any questions, concerns, comments?
I don't... Did we forget anything? We got the plan to get up there, we got the plan to go in through the basement, scope out the place, get the homunculi to help us. I don't think there's anything else.
Yeah, I think we got everything.
Not off the top of my head.
This is gonna bite us in the ass.
In mind.
What's gonna bite you in the ass?
We're all like, I think we got everything. Yeah, we're good. And then like we start, and you're like, so who brought the rope?
Well, I'm assuming you guys are going to be sourcing that. I mean,
Yeah.
if it's not, either tell me you're looking for it, and it can be found probably sitting around the Rum Runner's hideout. I mean, you guys did just go with a giant ass list to, the general store and, take a whole bunch of shit. Possible it's on there. Let's see.
There's also the stuff for the cake.
Stuff for the what now?
The cake.
Yeah, the cake.
The cake.
Yeah. When we got the stuff for him, he also put stuff to make a cake on the list.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's true. Well, I was like, is this some sort of portal bullshit?
No.
It
The
is a
cake
lie.
is a lie. All right. So, with that, we can kind of fast forward to back to where we had kind of been. Twinkletoes had offered to take everybody out, to take everybody out to dinner. Let's see. We had let's see. Hivali was staying, or was Hivali going? Senor?
James. Uh-oh. James died.
James, check your chart.
Sorry, I had to deal with the cat was getting into things that she
No
shouldn't.
worries.
And when she does
But-
it, she stares directly at me like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Fucking
I know
stop me.
Jeez.
Bitch. But,
So,
yeah, Hivali and Bryce are going to go. Hivali, like, making a big fucking show out of it to bother Bryce by, like, wrapping up one of his arms like they're a married couple.
is Pulvari going?
Oh, yeah, she's
Yes.
like, oh, this is going to be better than last time.
Let's see. Alice pulled Rawl aside. Is Lady Uraves going?
Now she's going to stay and probably,
Relax.
prepare.
Okay.
Do some
Corn-
praying.
Corin was going. Igor and Margaret were staying, correct?
Correct here.
Okay.
And Eliadris was staying.
Right. Let's see. Aki and Samir, are they going to go to dinner with the rest of the group, or are they going to stay here?
They probably will. Food is always good, but they'll probably take it outside.
Okay. Mara.
It's free food. Hey,
Yeah.
why not?
Perfect. Sounds good to me. So, all right, let's go back to that conversation that that conversation that
Rawl and Alice
Ra-
were having
yes.
the Rallis
So-
conversation.
So, remind me what she had said so far.
She had said something about keeping people safe, and like he wouldn't remember why she was asking this of him, but it had happened like in another one of Bob's fucking time loops.
Okay.
And he was just more confused than anything else. That he was the
So-
one keeping his party together, not the whole party.
Right. So, yeah, feel bad bad feeling about the mission more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the family together. Okay, and the last part. And I hate that I'm doing this, but I have a question to you about, well, my sister.
The Queen.
Yeah. She doesn't want me to call her that, because after all, I'm not really her sister. But I don't know, I feel like I should try and at least make some amends.
Well, family's more than blood. It's who you feel close to, so do you feel close to her? Or are you doing this because you feel obligated?
I don't know what I feel. All I know is that I've been in too many places for too long. It's time for some consistency.
Well, until we get all of these jewels, I don't think any of us are getting that.
Fair. Do you think... Go ahead.
I won't tell you what to do, Alice, but... Well, if you don't say it now, you might regret it later.
Maybe. Maybe. At the end of the day, we're all just pawns in someone else's game, aren't we?
Pretty much.
Alright, I won't keep you any longer. You're free to go.
Don't think too hard on it. We need you to be okay for the mission.
Oh, little one, don't worry about me. I'm always ready to go.
Yeah, he just like adjusts, because he keeps like his. When you look at the picture, you can kind of see it that he keeps his like book on his shoulder.
Mhm.
Just kind of adjusts the strap on it and walks out.
Okay. As you're leaving, you're passing back across the threshold of the bedroom that Havedra was staying in.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hearing shouting from the room.
The door's closed.
The door is closed.
He'll be a snoop and put his ear up to it.
What kind of fucking dumbass situation did you put yourself into this time? Don't you realize that you were meant to stay there and act as Kikimura's secretary? I can't believe you just abandon a position like that to do something as stupidly inane as this. Master Dunwood, I understand you're frustrated. Frustrated? I'm fucking furious. Are you serious? I can't believe it. I gave you a specific set of instructions, and you decided to go off and do your own thing. It was all going to work out fine, but you decided to play by your own rules. You realize I can't protect you when you do that. Master Dunwood, You're right. Now, let's just... Never mind. You could have gotten yourself hurt, and I made a promise to her to keep you safe. Don't do it again. And with that, you hear Boots walking towards the door. Rawl?
Oh, he goes back to like pretending that he was just walking by. They didn't just listen to that.
Okay.
But
You're probably to the top. What's that?
he probably does have this little look in his eyes where he doesn't understand half of it, but he does seem to have a little bit more respect for Bob.
You're probably at the top of the stairs when the door behind you opens and Bob steps out. And he's walking your direction.
Oh, Bob, some of the people are going down to Grelka's if you want to get food.
Sorry, reading that.
God damn it.
Bob looks at, you can tell that Bob is a little bit distracted. He says, thank you for the invitation, lad, but I'm gonna stick around here for a bit. Have some things I need to get done.
Do you want
Why don't you head there, though? What's that?
Do you want company?
You know, it's been a while since anyone's asked me that.
Well, no one should have to be alone.
I knew there was something I liked about you all. Come on, I'll show you my favorite workplace.
Yeah, he
And heads
smiles
downstairs.
and follows him.
All right. Okay, let's move along to dinner. All right, we're gonna move to. Well, so you guys make it to Grelka's, the Crooked Spire Tavern. That was loud, and now it's quit. That's sad.
I still hear music.
Oh, well, I don't, and so I'm restarting
I
it.
don't.
Weird.
I think that's the one we were on.
Hearing voices.
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, I brought you guys over. So, yeah, Grelka's Tavern is busy as usual. And Twinkle Toes sidles right up to the bar. Grelka, how you doing? Oh, you're back. Welcome. You have new friends today. Yep. We're gonna need... How many of you guys are there here? 8? Is it 8 of you? Or no? We've got everyone except Irva, so 3, 4... there's too many of you.
We're gonna need a number of characters in the bar, amounts of food.
Just make it a dozen bowls. I'm sure someone can eat more of that. She scurries off to the back to go get more.
So
Waves.
demanding.
Waves a hand up to the bar. Waves a hand at some of the people on the table, bar, and they scatter pretty quickly, leaving seats for everybody.
It's a hell of a bar.
What kind
Yes.
of, so, is the Broken Spire Inn, is it like a very fancy, or is it more serving the common folk?
So let's talk about the outside of this bar in the first place. So the Crooked Spire Tavern is very much an oddity in and of itself. You have brownstones on either side, and it just kind of this crooked, leaning, almost jury-rigged, crooked tower of a building. It's got I wish I had a picture. But it made out of, cobbled together with different kinds of stone, wood, struts in some spots. But you step inside, and it is a very lively little tavern. You can see people of all shades here. Some people you can tell are, that looks like kind of a drug deal going on. And others are, is that a baron? Especially to people who have been in town, you're like, oh, well, that's the first, that's one of the dictators on the council.
But it's
Weird.
a very diverse place.
Yes.
All walks of life, all races.
All stripes. Yes.
Yeah, Havali probably like takes in a deep breath and like actually moves his turban out of the way of his ears. And is like, ah, now this is my kind of place. Everyone's just living. Not existing, living.
It's hard to find places like this. Although, if you look, you can find a lot of sister locations around here.
It's rather crowded.
That's the joy of it. Ah, the throngs of people, the heat of bodies filling the room. It's the perfect kind of place to dance.
Has the food arrived yet?
Food has not arrived yet. There's like 12 of you.
Yeah. Both Aki and Samir look uncomfortable. Just too many people.
You're not used to this many people in one place at a time?
No, we're used to the open sky. Much more preferable.
Well, and I guess enjoy the open sky while you can. You looking alright. Roll me perception then, but continuing that line of questioning. Get used to it while you can. It doesn't show its face around much.
Whether...
What's that?
Oh, he was like, rain or shine, it's preferably to be under an open sky than under a roof.
Well, sometimes the rain here can get pretty intense. You'd rather stay inside for that.
Aki laughs. He's like, don't mind the rain.
Fair enough. Well, there's nothing to say you can't take your food outside.
Ah, excellent.
I'm sure you're going to want someone to make sure they don't get mugged.
He like leans over the counter looking into the kitchen.
Everybody make me a perception check.
Oh dear.
And
Yes.
Mara, make me a stealth check.
Scary.
Oh, I thought for some reason I thought you meant she was stealing from us. I was like, motherfucker, you are going to die.
What?
But no, it's just to see if we notice her going around trying to steal, I believe.
Yeah.
There's a key.
Wow,
Awesome.
Bryson and Volley rolled the same number.
It doesn't matter.
Mara wins.
Okay, Mara, which target are you going for?
Dictator.
Not the man with the cloak up on the end of the bar? Okay.
No, the other one.
Okay.
And then I'll go for the cloak.
Well, we'll see. Let's see. So you were not spotted by them. All right. So you make your way up to the table. It's a crowded table filled with the dictator. It looks like a couple of bodyguards and a pair of laughing young ladies. How are you going to go about this?
He's got bitches and hoes with him.
They don't see you, and they can perfectly well stay that way if you choose.
Oh, well, he's probably a little preoccupied.
Yes.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
So you're going to what?
I take it his coin purse is just sort of sitting there.
Well, let's roll.
You can
You're in luck. Yes, his coin purse is sitting on the table.
You're in luck. Bring.
Are you just gonna go for it?
Yep.
Please make me a thievery check. Which that's what it's called, right?
Thievery.
Yeah.
Okay. They can't see you. Now, do they notice the pouch disappearing? Is the question.
Could you turn the music down? just a little bit. Or like this specific track.
Okay, I can't actually hear it, so.
Thank you. That's why I made that ring thing. Is like as soon as she went for it, the guitar strum.
Oh, okay.
And they get a -2 penalty from detecting it.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm making some GM rolls right now. That's gonna be. There, what? 5 of them, so. Wow. Okay. You probably grab it right at the middle of a particularly funny joke, and sorry, this music does not work. This track does not work for me. It makes me sad. Oh well. Let's see if I can't get it to run on its own.
It is working
Maybe.
for the stream.
I know, but we all know the music is really for us and not for
Yeah.
the stream.
I know. I was just trying to make it feel better.
I know. All right, so probably in the middle of a particularly not funny joke, and that the whole table bursts out laughing, and you're able to just kind of pick up and gone.
Zoink!
That's right.
Look in the bag.
Let me roll 2 seconds.
It has 3 copper pieces.
No, he is a dictator. He's roll.
3 dicks and 2 taters.
I thought it was 1 dick and 2 taters.
It looks like a collection of roughly 50 coins. You're looking at probably 30 gold, 20 silver, and 4 copper. All right. At this point, the soup has probably been distributed. Everybody has nice, hot bowls of potato soup with cheese, and bacon, and sour cream.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Gonna
Mara
get
just
2
sticks in.
2 pieces of uncooked meat around the size of rats.
She nods and scurries back off towards the kitchen. We're, probably just ducking around the corner with, how big were you asking?
About the size of a rat.
Well, let's see if she has any. Well, the particular thing I have. Yes, she does. She comes back with two filet mignon. Oh,
Oh, those look fancy. Come on out. And Celeste climbs out of his armor, and he feeds her the first one. She takes her.
Groka nods and say hello to your friend for me.
Oh, I will. If you're talking about this one right here, he pets Celeste. She's probably very happy with you right now.
No, the one you're tied to.
Tied to?
Tied to?
Yes. You know, the elf with the glowing tattoos.
My
Yeah.
tattoos begin to
Right.
glow.
His tattoos
Bryce-
begin to glow.
Yeah, Bryce and Havali look to each other, and Havali goes, have I heard of that before?
Well, not always glowing, but this time, once. Or did they shine? I don't remember. Anyways, just tell any address I said hi.
Oh,
I'm at the
oh,
very back
the new guy. Okay.
Oh, him. No, I was thinking of something completely different.
With that, scurries off towards the kitchen. All right. So, Mara, did you take a break to have some soup?
Oh yeah.
Because, In my mind, there's just nothing better than potato soup, cheese, bacon, and sour cream. Just, ugh.
What about French
Dude.
onion soup with a nice cheese over the top?
Never had French onion
Mm.
soup.
That is really good. We
Oh,
used
yeah.
to have a German restaurant here that had the best ever.
The German restaurant has the best French
It
onion
did.
soup.
No, it really did. It was
That
freaking
must have been
good.
from their Alsace-Lorraine selection.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Midwest.
They also had a lot of potato products. Like everything was made out of potato noodles, potato dumplings.
Where the
Yep.
German restaurant not only has a ton of Irish dishes involving potatoes, but very good French soup as well. Although
Nah.
you could make the case that French
No
onion soup.
Polish food though.
No what?
No Polish or Russian food though.
No. I'm trying to think where you can get some. If you can get any of that around here.
No, but there's quite a few good Vietnamese restaurants here in town.
Oh,
Well, where we are.
ton. Yeah, ton.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all good. I haven't been to a bad one yet.
We should all go sometime.
All right, back to the game. So, digging into your guys' soup. Let's see. Grilka probably comes back and starts shooting the breeze with Twinkle Toes. Mara, are you back to your game? Oh, Elsa, where did Samir and Aki go?
Once they got their food, they headed towards the door to go sit outside.
Okay.
Even without chairs, they'll sit on the ground.
They ever had potato soup before with this?
I don't know what you mean by with this, but it's a pretty
Well,
simple type of food. I would assume they've
Bacon,
had
cheese, and sour cream.
Bacon,
Yeah,
shredded
probably
cheese.
not that fancy, no.
Okay. By the way, it's hot. It's perfectly cooked, and it tastes like love.
Oh,
So, but no. So Grilka's shooting the breeze. Mara, are you gonna take try and go back to well,
Work on
go
the
back
second mark.
Okay, you do look at the end of the table, and you see that the cloaked man is no longer in his original location, in the location you last saw him.
Oh, I look around for him.
Okay, make me a perception roll.
I want to make one too. Let's be thieves together.
This is Bryce.
Yes. The other rogue.
Okay. Bryce, maybe you're getting a little bored. You do spot something interesting. There is a man in a cloaked hood on the other side of the bar with his back on in a corner, sorry, not a quarter. A corner, more or less behind the front door, just kind of standing there, foot up on the wall, leaning back on it, arms crossed.
Look, is it a nice cloak or is it just like some woolen raincoat?
Mara, you are not able to reacquire your target.
Damn, these tall people, they're getting in the way.
Bryce, it's funny you ask that because it's kind of it's a mottled green and white that almost shimmers as it moves.
That sounds like a magic item.
Does it?
We'll find out.
Just by looking at it from here, you cannot tell. You would need to get closer.
Yeah, he waits until Havali's talking to someone, going on at length about some story of his. Being the party bard, trying to keep everyone's spirits high.
Right.
And starts creeping off towards this guy. Is he near a window?
No, he is not.
Is he anywhere where Bryce could like pretend that he's doing something else? Going to find a different place to sit?
This is on the far side of kind of what has been turned into or what is kind of an impromptu dance area.
Oh. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, he's like, when he notices that, he goes back and, like, imagines Hivali and is like, I think it would be wonderful if you danced for everybody and showed them just how wonderful you are. And then Hivali, like, pauses and looks around and he's like, you know, I know you're using it for something, but I don't care. I got you to be nice. And he will go up onto the dance stage and begin his performance. And he had he good at that.
Well,
He good at that?
roll to be good at that.
And,
What do you roll to be good at that? I don't know.
performance.
You should know because.
In fact, he has he makes an impression on everyone while he dances, and he's a virtuoso. You gain a +1 circumstance bonus. Oh, yeah, so actually that should be like a 35. Because he's wearing the dancer's scarf, and he gets a +2 from feet.
So, okay.
And he begins, like, he draws his commas, and does a very, we would call it a very Eastern style, like, you know, like, very fluid in motion, using the commas, striking them together so that they make sound, you know, all the bangles that he's wearing.
And you know, there is a guy on a set of what you would call a box drum. There's also I call it a box drum. It's closer to a barrel, but you know the guy's sitting on top of it and playing it. There's also a fiddle player, and they both quickly start chiming in with their own stuff as you perform. Now. Back to Corin. Sorry. Twinkletoes, after finishing his second bowl of potato soup, has turned to you after talking with Grelkun. So, what brings you here exactly? Other than, money, and the fact that you didn't really have a choice.
Well, the second time I didn't have a choice. First time it was just money. A pretty good amount of money, and we'll see how well we do, you're right?
Agreed. Now,
I was in town looking for work, and work sort of fell in my lap. Along with a strange homunculus girl.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about her. Speaking of which, where is she?
I don't know. I swear the girl can teleport.
You feel a tug on your sleeve.
She heard you.
Oh, I bet I know where she is. You look.
Yep, it's the little girl, Val, just kind of sitting there. She's got an innocent expression on her face. Could I have some?
Of course you can have some. He passes her the bowl.
She takes it. She takes a sip from the rim, and then eagerly starts digging in with the spoon.
When's the last time you had something good to eat?
Good? Never. Last time I had something? A while.
2 more bowls, Grelka.
She nods and heads back off towards the stove. The stove, the kitchen. All right, back to Hivali. You along with your backup musicians, as you may call it, seem to enchant and enthrall everyone in the bar. And most everyone who doesn't already know you has stopped what they're doing to look, to watch, and in some cases, clap along. Not very well.
Yeah, he's going full out, where he even reaches into one of his pockets while he's doing a spin and tosses out all of these lotus flower, like, petals that spin around him. Just to add that little extra bit of pomp and flair to everything.
Gotcha.
Show off.
All right, Bryce.
Poofed up.
I mean, here's the thing. That's literally what he's there for. He's a bard. He's a show-off. But, yeah. Has he distracted the other guy? Mr. Cloaky Man.
His head has turned about a quarter turn and is staring at Hivali.
He's gonna try and sneak his way over.
Okay.
Getting close enough to at least look at that cloak.
Make me a stealth check. Okay. So, you are looking at it. Please make an Arcana check again. You definitely know it's magic, but the fact that it's fighting you is fighting you in the sense of the more you try and glean from it, looking at, hues, the shimmer, how far it goes, the more confused you get, and the more the magic seems to keep it from revealing itself to you.
Steal it.
I'm curious.
What's the next step?
Real quick, I'm gonna look at my feetsies.
Mara's still looking for this guy.
Please make another perception.
Oh.
Oh lord, did I keep going down?
He's going to try and reach up.
Everyone still has 3 hero points.
I'm assuming this guy would have a coin purse on his person, probably on his hip.
Not that you can see.
Well, yeah, because the cloak's in the way.
You're assuming.
Yeah,
Right.
He's going to try and reach up under the cloak where he knows most people keep their coin purses, especially if they're weary of thieves.
Mara, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Here's another point.
18.
Let's see.
Shut up.
Trying to remember, okay, 23 didn't spot him, but 27 does. You see, well, what was... Okay, you do spot him over at the corner of the bar, and by extension, you do see Bryce.
Who's gonna reach up under that cloak?
Whoa,
That's
this is getting inappropriate.
Target.
And he also has a -2 to see it, because I also have the subtle theft.
Y'all in
Okay.
your thieving ways.
You're reaching up, and, well, you feel something. It's a hand that has gripped yours.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, look up towards...
Looking for something.
Oh, it seems I've already found something.
Grab
What
the
might
hand.
that be? Reveal, pulling your hand out from under his cloak and with your hand in an iron grip.
I've realized that you're far more capable than you seem.
What tipped you off to that?
Well, besides the magical cloak, I would say... Well, that gruff demeanor certainly does give you off a world-weary look.
I had the same thought.
As you're close enough now to tell, looking at his face, it is a human. He's got a long, shaggy beard and yeah, kind of a close-cropped buzz cut, more or less. Maybe half-inch, and it's all salt and pepper gray. So, you mind telling me your name?
Well, perhaps I'm overstepping my boundaries, but you first.
Let's dance.
Giver, quest giver.
Oh dear. He said let's dance. That either means we're going to actually dance.
Gesturing to the crowded dance floor at this point.
Havali's ears perk up.
Yeah.
Someone else
At this-
trying to dance with my
At this
price.
point, Cavalli, I'm assuming your dance is nearing its end?
Yeah, he's like trying. His turban's like flown off. He didn't have it on right, and his very curly blonde hair's showing. He's getting fully into it, just playing up the crowd, loving
Okay.
the adoration.
Mara, this is not a sight I've seen of you. All right. Well,
I'm in a mood.
you stole my score. Now I'm going to steal from you.
Wait, she's not trying to steal from me, is she?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I'll make a perception.
I was gonna say, you are asking for it.
No, she's still trying to go after your score, who is tugged you roughly to the now crowded dance floor because after that, they've started. The fiddle and the drum have started up a new set.
Time for the most awkward tango ever.
How jealous is Havali gonna be seeing Bryce with another man?
No, he's just gonna be like, well, idiot got himself caught again.
So, you're dancing. Now I'm gonna ask you again. What's your name?
Trying to think of a fake name. Marin.
Brian, check your DMs.
Yeah.
Okay. Just a second. Marin, huh? Reminds me of a Marin I used to know.
Oh, I get that a lot.
Funny thing is, though. Are you sure you don't remember me, Bryce?
Yeah, there's an like you can almost hear the record scratch in his brain. I'm going to ask you nicely to let go and we can talk about this.
Grip tightening. No, let's think about this for a second. We were down in a dungeon, you and your friends, and I and a few others. Remember? And all of a sudden, boom. I'm in the middle of a field. Surrounded by pirates. Sound familiar?
Bryce is going to roll to, like, he's very slowly reaching behind his back to get to his, pick. Vaguely, but do you mind giving me more specifics?
I'm not gonna hurt you. Jesus, Havali over there would tear me a new one if I tried.
He gives him this look like, what the fuck? How did you see me?
Please, God, Bryce, make me a perception roll.
I mean, your party member did have a
hmm.
fighter.
Fuck it, I'm gonna re-roll that. That's a poo roll. That's much better.
All right. Come on, Bryce. I don't look that much different to you, do I?
I don't know, does he?
Well, do you want to roll to try to remember this man's name? Because apparently he knows yours.
Yeah, what would that... Society, because we live in one?
Let me take a look here.
That's been RBS
Sure.
for all of the roles, right?
What's that?
So that's been RBS for all of the remembering roles, right?
More or
Yeah,
less.
recall
Society.
information, but you also need something to roll it with.
So, go ahead and roll society.
Because we live in one. What's with all the 30s?
Let's see. Sorry. So, it slowly starts to dawn on you that, yes, you have seen this man before, albeit a much younger version of this man. He was one of the, well, how do you want to put it? Henchmen? That you hired for your guys' ill-fated dungeon expedition?
He was one of our D&D hirelings.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Well, I do remember you, but had a bit less grey in the beard.
I know. Tough times sometimes. Now, can you please explain to me why you look like you haven't aged a day?
It's been, what, a couple of months? A year at most.
It's been 10 years.
That genuinely does look like it catches him way off guard, which, even when Bryce is unsure about something or caught off guard, he knows how to bullshit and appear that he's not like, what the fuck.
Okay.
So, he's like, no, it's impossible.
That's what I said. Till tonight, I'm standing in this bar, and who do I see but the Three Musketeers roll in?
I need to make another roll. This is good. Please let this work. Please, God, let this work.
What are you doing?
Get your hands off my bitch, boy. And she's just standing behind this person. Eyes bulging with unrelenting dwarven rage.
Hold on.
Everyone knows Polvari's the one to not ask how big the room is before casting fire.
Let's see here.
Or how many people are inside.
Or how many of them are civilians, which means they have like 5 hit points.
Or what the walls are made of.
Or what the buildings next door are made of.
Polvari, you find yourself behind Bryce somehow.
What?
And he does stop, let go of Bryce's hands, and turns. Polvari, good to see you. You haven't aged a day.
Ugh. You look like shit. And I mean like shit that would say shit looks like shit.
See, she remembers me. Waving, turning to Bryce.
He's just like looking between her, looking between him.
I'll give Polvari a chance to roll to remember his name.
Alright. Polvari Broken Nose will roll. She'll roll Dwarven lore. Because he's in here, Book of Grudges. Oh, Jesus, no. We're re-rolling that. That's much better.
You don't remember his name.
God damn it. Yeah, you're Frank.
He kind of looks a little crestfallen and maybe Hivali recognizes me.
I'm just saying ever since the like couple of wild days we've been on of like eating people, I've blown shit up, I've killed a tree, and I made a big tree. The fact that I'm still here and still sober is a miracle.
He's nodding sagely. Ah, yes, I see. Knowing
Ah, yes. Yikes.
That's yikes, my dude.
I see. And so what have you been doing the rest of the 10 years?
You fucking dumb. It's not been 10 years.
Look at my face and tell me it hasn't been 10 years. I wasn't even 50 when we went into that dungeon, and look at me, I'm almost 60.
Must be some magic.
Magic. Sure.
Oh, don't fucking believe me. You wanna slap hands?
I don't have to believe you to trust you.
Aww.
I'm not sure which is worse. The fact that you trust me, or the fact that that's tugging at my heartstrings.
Hivali, you notice that, Pulvari and Bryce are talking to a man in a cloak, and as you kind of focus on them, the man in the cloak turns and waves you over.
Yeah, he bows out of his performance. Much to the chagrin of the crowd, no doubt.
Boo! Boo! Come back! I got you.
And he's like, always leave them wanting more, my lovely audience. And then, yeah,
real
he will-
quick.
Please let somebody do
Nope,
this.
sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Well, so, real quick, let's move back to Twinkle Toes and Corin. Twinkle Toes, by the way, the little girl has finished off 3 bowls in the blink of an eye.
Jesus.
And Corin's ordered 2 beers. Not for the little girl.
Wow.
Okay.
Not only is she a kid, but she's got the soul of a kid too. So like, that's a double whammy.
Fuck off, Gary.
Do it, pussy.
No, because I know that we're gonna get into some yikes shit where I'm gonna need it even more.
Do it, pussy.
So,
You do it.
I'm not even.
Ain't no excuse.
all right. So Twinkle Toes turns to Corin and. So, you thought about what you're gonna do after this?
Oh.
He died.
There's
Hey, can you hear us?
No,
And
now I can
he died.
Okay. So Twinkle Toes goes, you thought about what you're gonna do after all this?
probably head to the next town. Look for some more jobs.
You thought about sticking around with us? We could damn sure use you.
I could do that. I like the deals here.
The pay's decent, and, as you saw clearly demonstrated earlier today, it's hard to find people you trust around here.
And apparently, unless you're Bob, he trusts like everybody.
He kind of leans in and says, if you know what you're doing, after this job, steer clear of him.
Well, duh.
I didn't even intend on steering toward him. It's just he happened to be behind the job that I took. I didn't know there was another boss after Alice.
Well, let's just put it this way. Since Bob's been around, Alice has changed. And I can't quite put my finger on it, but She's a different person almost. Now, that being said, you're just fortunate he hasn't gotten you killed yet. Seems like everyone that does business with him winds up dead at some point or another.
All right, I got to take extra precautions then.
Charge extra, plus hazard pay.
Well, I think my 2 grandkids will be good enough to cover that.
Grandkids. Congrats. How long?
About 2 months.
2 months old or in 2 months?
In 2 months.
Well, that's great to hear. Grelka, another round on the house. Everyone in the bar, turning. My friend here's gonna be a grandfather. Beer for everyone.
Old.
All right, let's cut back to, probably as that shouts out, Havali, you manage to get up to the 3 of them. And yes, you see the, old graying man with the salt and pepper hair in the shimmering hood.
We're re-rolling it. Fucking let's go.
It takes you a minute, but then you're like,
You still don't get him.
that's right, the asshole who never told us his last name. Ash.
Oh god, if he's from Pallet Town.
I was like, catch him?
No,
I've
dude,
been
that's
10 years
William.
old for 30 years.
And then it all caught up with him at once.
Gamble.
You know, I just realized his name was Ash Ketchum, and he's got to catch them all.
You're only
You
now
just now
realizing this.
realized-
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You just
I always thought it was Ash Ketchup. I don't know why. I just
No.
left it at that.
Daniel, we're gonna have a long talk after.
Hivali, this is odd to you because, well, didn't Ash, die with everyone else in that dungeon?
Well, not every day I see a corpse walking around.
What, you thought a couple arrows were gonna keep me down? Of course, I woke up in a field and surrounded by pirates, it was kind of awkward. They were in the middle of burying this. Tugging on the cape,
Right.
the cloak. Had to liberate it for myself. Spent the next 10 odd years wandering around wondering where everyone else had got to.
10 years.
What? Surprised? Although you, like these two, don't seem to have aged much.
We've been under some extraordinary circumstances, I guess you could say.
Well, that's how it feels. Oh, wait. Parents are dead now. Grandparents long since dead. Sisters, not like I remembered. Then, of course, started going around to the old haunts, see if I could find anybody else, and nope, nobody's been there. So, found myself wandering west, and lo and behold, here I find you.
Right, of all times.
If there's one thing I've learned about time, it's that she's a troubled mistress.
Quite. He looks really a mix of perplexed and also, is on guard about all of this.
At that point, he starts to think real serious. Say, did anybody else make it out? The kid?
Raul and Lady Urives, as far as we know, are the only other ones.
Ah. Well. So are you thinking it was one of us?
We don't know.
Well, we're the only ones that made it out alive, as far as I can tell. Surely you'd think the guy that paid him off would have liked to get out of there.
No, it wasn't one of us.
It was I, Dio.
Dio
Fluff's
Brando,
brother.
no.
I mean, fair enough. But at the same time, it's hard to imagine they were there by accident.
If there's something you mean to insinuate, it would be better if you said it.
I'm saying I'm worried that I'm surrounded by people who meant to have me killed.
No. We've
Ugh.
been under the impression that you've been dead all of this time.
I feel like I'm dead. Does that count?
You know, almost only counts in horseshoes.
Don't forget bombs.
That's more Rawls' purview than mine.
Oh, is the kid turned into a regular pyromancer?
I don't know, you'd have to ask him. You'll find that he's still like us, not a day
Wait.
gone by.
Wait, he's here?
He and Lady Uraves.
Oh, shit. I mean, where are you guys staying?
Yeah, Pulvari probably like pushes Havali out of the way. He's like, not something we are really at the liberties to talk about.
Pulvari, you know me.
And you know me.
Yeah, you're the drinking buddy I always wished I had had. Could always drink me under a table.
Mm-hmm. Flattery.
Now that you guys have, had this sitting in your minds for a minute, you guys do remember Ash. You had more or less hired him as an extra set of hands for Bryce's work. He's a rogue.
Oh dear. They're multiplying.
He is a rogue. But let's see. You actually let's see, trying to think. Let's see. Pulvari would have always found that he was a kind and, well, maybe not overly kind, but a kind enough man for someone of his stature. He was probably still, he was turning, he was 49 turning 50 when you guys hired him. And especially for an older guy who'd seen a lot, always seemed to be more than willing to extend a helping hand to anybody in your guys' group. Hardworking, always shouldered the load, especially when other people wouldn't. And, well, managed to make it down there with you guys when other people weren't so lucky to make it that far.
Yeah, she's just thinking, well, fuck, what did Bob do this time? This is somehow his fault. But,
This is somehow his fault, and I'm gonna blame him for it.
Bob did it.
well, he's the one who's messing with time and shit. You
True.
created a time paradox.
It's wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Quite right.
No, so... Pulvari, come on. Always able to drink me under the table.
Right.
What, so all of that counts for nothing? All those jobs that the three of us did? I always did work hard to keep you guys happy. Wanted to stay employed.
Looks to the other two and then like back over to the rest of the party in the bar. And it's like, we're going to have to talk about this.
What? He kind of follows your gaze.
Oh. So you guys have
You've hired other people.
found another group, huh? Well, hey, if I'm stepping on any toes, that's not a problem. I just...
Look, I'm just saying this is something that's really fucking difficult to explain.
I got ears, don't I?
So we've been flying around this whole fucking time, apparently through time and space. I mean, I went to bed after being in Halfthorne and now I'm here. And I weren't with these bitch boys. But now I am. And it's apparently been going on for some time. So, yeah, we're a bit confused as to why someone that we thought was dead is not only here, but is also turning into someone with one foot in the grave.
Just a wee bit.
You're right. That is confusing to explain. But, like I said before, I don't have to believe you to trust you.
True.
So, are you going to introduce me to your friends, or am I going to have to take my leave here?
No, come with. We're not gonna throw you to the wolves.
Throw me to the wolves. No, I found this group that I was thinking about running with anyways. So if you guys don't have any room, that's fine by me.
I'm just wondering if we have the room. And there's also a part of me that's like, this is suspicious.
Suspicious.
Quite indeed. Yeah, she'll take him back to the counter and be like, so everybody, turns out that because of Bob's fucking with time, now we got this guy here. Ash, meet everyone. We got Twinkly Toes, we got this guy, pointing to Corin. We got two bitch boys out front, sulking. They talk dragon talk, act like they're so fucking special. And then then there's the little one, but I don't see her.
Which one's the little one?
Mara.
Yeah, you don't see her.
What's this one doing here? How'd she get here?
Yes.
Yeah,
Sitting on the ground happily into her second beer.
You're letting her drink. She's not a dwarf. But I like it.
I like it.
She's just too far gone to talk right now.
Little kid looks up, grows a beard. Alright.
Yep, she's just kind of laying on the ground at this point. 2 beers in.
that's how you control a child.
Hi, everyone.
Twinkle Toes turns around and... Wait, you're saying this guy is Bob's doing? He looks like he belongs in a nursing home.
You belong in a museum.
Well, it wasn't like that when last we saw him. Apparently it's been 10 years.
Okay, and?
That's how time works.
Well, it's not been 10 years for us.
He kind of raises an eyebrow.
Exactly.
It hasn't?
It feels like it's been at most a year for us, so if there's some fucking temporal dynamics shit going on here, I want to know about it.
Okay, that's odd.
No.
Are you sure this is the same guy? Not to doubt you, just people get ideas.
Well, it's not every day that a geriatric just walks in and knows us.
Hey, I've got ears, you know.
Aye, and you're using them to spy on my conversation. And nick it.
To humor you, he puts both fingers in his ears.
She
It's just-
mumbles something in Dwarven and she turns back, which is basically like, these fucking people.
These fucking people.
So, what are you asking? You want to bring him with us?
Aye. And I want to shove him in Bob's face and ask what the fuck.
I mean, we can do that, I guess. Just okay.
He kind of shrugs and places a sack of gold on the counter.
Grilka, we're gonna have to get moving, but thanks a ton. Goodbye.
Remember to grab me a fucking bowl.
Oh, can I get a bowl to go?
Oh yeah. Oh, I need well, I'll tell you what. It pulls out another smaller pouch. Just can you send a whole pot my way?
Just drop it off at the front door. nodding
You know the
vehemently.
code.
Yep. Nods and goes back in the kitchen and starts yelling at the chef to make more stew. Well, potato soup. Turns back. So, are we headed that way?
Might as well. Come on, old Ash.
Pulls his fingers out of his ears. Are you done talking behind my back about me?
For now.
All right. Good to know. So, yeah, Aki, Samir, you guys see, well, you saw Mara step out a little while ago, but you see, the rest of the group step out with a new character, a figure in a cloak.
Yeah.
And Corin's got an unconscious little girl on over his shoulder.
I was wondering if you guys were just gonna leave her or not.
I mean, she'd be fine, apparently.
Well, Samir's passed out. He's just leaned up against Aki as Aki just sits there with the bowls next to him.
Oi, wake your little bitch boy up. We gotta get going. We got time bullshit to talk about.
He slowly stands up, sets the bowls down, and just picks up Samir.
Works.
So, you guys have a big group here. You planning on... Never mind, it's not my place to ask, is it?
What, are you gonna raid a basilica or something?
It's not my place to ask. No, it really ain't.
Fair enough. Okay, you guys
No,
make your
there's two geriatrics in the party.
way.
Yeah, except one of them eats people.
Let's cut to Rawl for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bob has taken you to more or less his study. And he's gathering a couple things. And it looks like he's putting them in a backpack.
What kind of things?
Quills, pens, books. Some of the plans that you guys had made for, Saturday.
Huh. Well,
He's betraying us.
you betrayed the law. You certainly are well prepared. You've been thinking about doing this for a long time.
Longer than you might suspect, my friend.
Well, I suspect a really long time, which means it must be a really, really long time.
Something like that. Now, just this way. Waves his hand over a blank section of wall, and a mirror appears. The same shimmering portal appears.
Kind of looks around. He's like, if I go through that, I'm not gonna like disappear and not be able to come back, right?
Oh, I told you we were going to my favorite place to study.
Kind of quirks an eyebrow and looks around before he'll step through the portal with him. With a bit of trepidation, but eventually.
Okay. You, after, time shenanigans, going through that, feeling like you're being squeezed through a tube, you're spat out more on the other side of a very, very, well, it's not a cramped room, but it definitely seems like it's been, it's seen better days. This is you guys would recognize this as some of the cutscenes in the very beginning, where it's the room in the tower. With the books.
Does it still look weird outside the windows?
The shutters are closed right now, but you can hear, actually, I have an excuse to use rain noises, guys.
God damn it, I knew it. You can hear rain. That's where the rain went.
She's yelling outside about my girlfriend is the moon.
And, Bob's not far behind you, gets up and starts lighting candles. As you can see, this is a small living space with a bed and then a desk absolutely stacked with books and papers.
So if this is a room in a tower, is there like
Yes.
trap door that leads down to the stairs, or is there a door that goes out into the rest of the tower?
There is a door right behind you.
Huh. Yeah, he'll like pause and look around, kind of take in everything that he's seeing before he looks over at Bob. And is like, where are we? Or, well, are we even still, in Kosmos?
It took me almost 500 years to answer that question, and I can confidently say this is a pocket dimension.
Damn it. I was hoping I can confidently say I don't know.
That's what I was expecting too.
Can confidently say this is a pocket dimension. Well, let me just show you. Goes to the windows and pushes the shutters open. And you look out into inky blackness with the rain coming down. If you look down there, you can just barely see the courtyard. Do you look out
Yeah,
there?
he looks.
He
Okay.
pushes
You can.
you.
No. You look, yes, directly below you. You see some narrow alleyways and some walls that immediately cut off, and on the other side of it is inky blackness. But where he's pointing, you can see a courtyard that seems to be on the edge of, well, this is a castle kind of floating in the middle of nowhere.
Well, we just heard a story about a castle floating in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the castle?
That, I don't know.
Huh.
I awoke after the unfortunate incident that separated me from my party.
And what happened?
Well, for the first few days, nothing. And as time went on, I started, praying to Desna. And the rest, as they say, is history. Now I use this as a place to center myself, to remember why it is what I'm doing.
Well, I guess I feel honored being here then.
You know, now that I do think about it, you're the first living person to have seen this in a long time.
Why was that specified?
You're not alive? You look alive.
Okay, other than me.
But does that mean he
Jesus.
brought dead people? Because like you're the first living person I
And, it's
brought.
like, and why did you say living?
With that,
Open
he gets a
closet,
serious
dead body.
expression on my face and says, "If you listen, Raul, you can hear the ghosts."
Uh-oh. Sounds spooky.
So, this portion of the tower is safe, but for, safety reasons, that door is locked from this side.
Uh-huh. Kind of looking around.
Now, the plan is to, once we've acquired everything, we are, gonna have to clear the castle, or at the very least, get down there, pointing to a building just on the other side of the courtyard.
Why?
That's where we got last time, and that is where we're going to reverse the curse.
We're going to reverse the curse?
Reverse the curse.
Stop it. Get some
Curse reverse.
We've been collecting these to keep them out of the hands of, those who can be affected negatively by them. I'm not going to say humans because, let's just say I've had to steal a couple back from some aboleths. That was not a fun time.
So Povari and Urvis really did fight with them? Like the lizard, squid, fish monsters?
The Aboleth specifically? No. They fought what are called faceless stalkers. Big, pink, pudgy balls of fuck you. Not that I'm saying to fuck you, it's just that's what they do.
It's just you can tell that Rawl's like way overexposed right now. That you just took a 4-year-old and was like, "Welcome to my pocket dimension where we're going to reverse an ancient curse." Oh, by the way, I'm also in a castle that brought all of humanity to this dimension and was also cursed.
Ah, he remembers that part. Good.
Do you think
This is...
maybe?
What's that?
Do you think that maybe it will be easier to do things here because, well, some of us are humans?
I hadn't thought of that. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure how it's going to react to you, but considering you were made by human hands, I wouldn't do it.
Huh. Can I... What happens if I go out the door?
Well, I made that mistake once or twice. Let's just say it's a hard lesson I had to learn.
Okay, I won't do it.
No, it's... well... There may or may not be a... How do we put it? A gatekeeper that likes to wander these halls. And for whatever reason, it really likes that staircase.
Who owned this staircase before? Maybe it belonged to one of the princesses. Or who owned
Now
this
you're
room, this tower.
Now you're getting into the heart of it. From what I can tell, this was Deidre's tower. There's one that we can't see just on the opposite side that belonged to Alma.
Huh. Which means maybe the Guardian was meant to protect Alma's followers from Deidre?
I can't say who created the Keeper, or if the Keeper is before or after this event. However, I can say that its bites hurt. That's all I really focused on with it. To be honest, I haven't even, well, I have made few trips out of here, mostly to deposit the gems we've found into a safe location. Other than that, I've stayed out of the rest of this castle. Even if you know what you're doing, it's dangerous.
Right, well... Huh. He just still looks very perplexed by all of this.
Rawl, it's getting late. Why don't you head back before people worry about you?
Well, we've only been here for a few minutes.
It's been 3 days.
That's the thing about this place, Rawl. You can go back whatever time you want.
Oh, I guess put me back right where you left me.
Alright. Now, I understand we've only just been here, but I planning on studying. And, well, if you want to join me for a little while, that's fine, but especially with new people around, I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Beyond that, I think you understand why I'm a little anxious being here.
Place of great mystery and great danger, along with great opportunity. Do you agree?
Yeah, and it's just strange being human but not human and being here.
Trust me, Rawl. Whatever you want to be, you are. So make that decision for yourself. Are you a creation, or are you you?
Of course I'm me.
Good. Then I wouldn't worry about the rest.
He nods to Bob and is like, well, I'd still like to go home. Or, well, back to the others.
Of course, of course. Here, let me get the door for you. With that, he does actually walk over to the door and place the portal over the door.
Yeah, he'll step on through the door.
Tell everyone I'll see them in the morning.
I will. And thanks for showing... Well, thanks for show and tell.
Anytime, lad. Alright, so you step through, you are tubed back to the place where you're standing. You were standing previously, and you find yourself, alone in Bob's room.
He'll shake off the probably sickening feeling of the going through that portal. And then
Right?
go back to his room to think about what the fuck just happened and to do what work he needs to do getting ready.
Okay. Now we can cut back to the rest. Well, okay, so let's see. Who is still here? Eliadris.
Eliadris is meditating.
Gotcha. Margaret, are you in the hall where you guys started? Or are you in your guys' room? Are you guys in a... Bleh. Are you in
Margaret's likely in the hall just drinking.
Okay. You receive a knock on the door. Dun, dun.
Yeah.
Come in.
Come in or coming?
I said,
Come in.
The door is locked from your side.
Oops.
so she's gonna open the door.
Okay. There is a small gnome holding a giant pot of soup.
Delivery! Thank you, dear. I appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Alright, you too.
Grandma
Uber Eats?
Hell yeah, dude. Didn't you know?
Oh, damn.
They got good advertising.
All right. You
Cross-dimensional advertising.
bring the giant pot of stew. It's big even for you. Well, I was going to
Yeah.
say you are small.
Yeah. It's probably about as big as Grandma, right?
Well, it's a good... We're talking 2 feet across and 2 feet deep. Circular pot,
Oh.
big.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, boy, get over here.
okay. Does Igor come over there?
Yeah, he's gonna do the heavy lifting.
All right. Being slightly larger. A medium
Yeah.
character instead of a small.
Yeah.
Igor, this is a big pot of coffee. Pot of coffee.
Oh,
Pot
no,
of coffee.
someone put coffee in my potato soup.
Pot of potato. Yes.
Which one of you bastards put coffee in my potato soup?
You got your coffee in my potato soup. You got your potato soup in my coffee. We're both fucked.
Oh, by the way, as you're turning around, Margaret, you hear a knock on the door.
This time, I'm going to do the thing where I slide open to see who it is.
You're staring. Well, it's human-sized. That slot.
There's probably a step stool.
There's probably a chair. It's fine.
Get the step stool. Open it. And, oh, I realized we're on the wrong screen. Let's move back to the hideout. You do see, Twinkle Toes staring at you.
Ah,
In
I
case you
like
didn't
it.
realize, that was the secret knock. You can let us in now.
so
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta move the chair.
Let him in, and everybody starts walking in. Mara is not with them. However, they seem to have picked up a figure in a cloak.
And a little girl.
Oh, well, yes, and the little girl that is with them.
Why is the little girl passed out?
I'll
She
fucking know.
can't. She can't hold a beer.
Where's Bob?
I don't know.
Pulvari just trots her way in and starts just yelling at the top of her lungs, which, by the way, she can get really loud. And it's
Don't
just like,
worry.
Bob! Get your fat, beardless ass out here!
Samir wakes up at that. It's like,
At that
Keep
point,
pushing down.
Alice appears at the top of the stairs. What did Bob do this time, and why are you yelling?
Because it's been 10 years since someone tried to put the knife in our back, and now we've got an old man following us around. Who was a
10
less
years?
old man.
I thought it was not a lot.
Yeah, a lot
More
less.
recent.
That's what me thought. That's what Havali. That's what Bitch Boy thought. That's what. And Bryce just kind of does that like, what? Why? Thing, like raises his arms like, what the fuck? It was like, I'm sure that's what the elf and what Rawl thought. I'm just saying, something's gone and got fucked, and not in the
What
fun
the
way.
fuck, Richard?
Yeah, what the fuck, Pulvari?
It sounds like I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ash.
Don't expect a last name. Even 10 years later, he's still cagey.
He kind of looks at Pulvari and looks back at Alice, and I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
You just did.
Yeah. Hey, how old are you, sweetheart? You look a little bit age.
I've seen a couple things. I don't know. Am I 60 or 61 at this point? Who knows? Birthdays don't matter at this age.
Yeah, I hear that.
Good to see that they're at least inclusive of us older folk, you know?
Yeah.
Corn lays Val down on the big table.
Twinkle Toes is stepping in and, well, hey, looks like the soup got here before us.
Mhm.
It's about a quarter gone.
She just opened up and did the munch on it.
Eliadris, are you in the room?
Yeah, he probably woke up when Pulvari started yelling. And now he's watching the drama unfold.
There is a giant steaming bowl, well, pot of potato soup with a couple bowls and spoons next to it.
Here's my question for Grandma. Did she actually,
Yeah.
like, scoop it out? Did she eat directly from the pot? Or did she just, like, take a bite, like a fourth out of the pot?
Oh god.
She's not an animal, guys. She's just really fast with her scooping.
She's just a demon.
Yeah. She gave Igor one bowl and she's had
And she's had how many?
7.
And
8
all
bowls
at
of
once.
soup. Yeah, I guess that's a quarter gone. It's a big bowl. It's a big pot.
It's actually the size of a gnome. You have no idea how that carrier gnome brought it.
Magic.
It's
I'm
actually
assuming.
was bigger than the gnome carrier.
Here in the real world, we have pigeon carriers. In the fantasy world, they have gnome carriers.
And they have carriers that carry the gnomes.
We have gnome carriers, yes.
When they ask for upsies.
Yeah, we've got gnome carriers and we've got gnomish carriers.
Eliadris goes to get himself a bowl of potato soup before it's gone.
Okay.
Corn says, "Hey, Broca says hi. She also says your rotting glows. Not as far as I know.
I still can't put my finger on where I've heard of that before.
Has all of this yelling woken Rawl up?
Oh, Rawls probably just got out of the portal.
Fair. Yeah.
And, like, comes out and is like explains to Pulvari that Bob has fucked off and is not coming back. To which point she just goes, "Fuck!"
That's the best response.
You do notice that there is a figure who's, I don't know, roll me a society check.
Society because we live in one?
That is never
Get
going to
up,
get old.
Hey, it takes you a second, but you're like, that looks like if Ash got old, you know, Ash, that one guy that you had in your party from the. Oh.
Yeah. Raw like blinks and kind of cants his head.
Now, Raw, you remember Ash always. He liked you. We'll just put it that way. Whether it was saving gifts or trinkets for you, or just little things here and there, you could tell he had a soft spot for you.
And Raw
Or maybe you did.
Raw doesn't look any older. But he's like adjusts one of the straps on his gear, like maybe one holding his backpack, and like out of the messenger bag, Footsies kind of wiggles his head out and looks just as surprised to see Ash as well.
Raw, you've gotten so big. It's good to see you.
You got old.
Well, you know, 10 years will do that to a guy.
Hasn't been 10 years.
That's what you're saying. That's what everyone else here is saying. What I'm saying is, if it wasn't 10 years, then why do I look 60?
To answer that, a strong woman's voice says, "I believe that Master Bob will have to explain this whenever he returns."
Pulvari. Not Pul...
What? I'm right here. How dare you think I'm a knife-eared?
Fight.
You intergalactic goat.
Still as beautiful as ever, I see.
Charming. I see that age has not worn at your mind.
Well, getting up there in years, there are things that change. But it's good to see that you've stayed young.
What humans consider old and what elves consider old are very different.
Can you tell me, roll for me at Urves's society, just to see what she remembers about Ash?
Sure.
This is kind of to remember how clearly you remember him as a person. Oh, by the way, where is Mara? Brian, are you back?
He might still be getting food.
He's hungry, boy.
Yeah.
That potato soup's really doing him in.
Maybe he's eating a fourth of a pot of potato soup.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fair enough. Alright. Alright, Brian. Where is Mara?
She back at the hideout.
Okay, well, everyone is now back at the hideout. Would she be in the hall, or would she be somewhere else?
No, she'd be in the hall.
Okay, so they have come and brought a giant pot of stew, and everyone else is back and, well, arguing.
Well, more confused than anything.
Grandma's not arguing. She's just eating.
Margaret, I believe you've had your share.
Okay, sorry, Erebus. So, maybe you definitely remember him as an extra pair of hands for Bryce's shit. Whether that's, pickpocketing, scheming, or here, hold this tensioner while I fiddle with the rest of this trap. Don't let it go or it's going to crush your hand kind of shit.
Uh-huh.
But you can always remember, well, he was polite enough to you, but really where you saw a lot of his personality come out was engaging with Rawl.
Him just showing up and looking a lot older, saying something that in her mind isn't fact, even though it definitely seems to be, does kind of set her on edge, but she doesn't say anything. She's just standing there like she's not in her plate, but she's wearing like the gambeson that she wears under it and has her cloak. And still strikes an imposing figure for an elven woman. She's like Brianna of Tarth. Just big. Yeah, she's like, you said that you were 60, 61. That would,
Somewhere there.
that would not even be considered an adult among elves.
Sweetheart, I don't know how many times I've had to tell you this, but I'm not an elf.
No.
Never have been. Never will be, unfortunately.
No, I'm just saying that... basically, because he had said, oh, you look, the same, and she's basically like, yeah, I'm an elf.
Okay. And to that question, I don't know, just sometimes you gotta stop and appreciate the little things. Even when they are, how tall is she? What, 6'7"?
She's about 6'3", 6'4".
Even when they are a full head taller.
Yes, indeed. She steps back and, like, pretends to be just getting soup, but she's still kind of putting herself between him and Rawl.
Oh, speaking of which, Bryce, here. Bryce,
Mm-hmm.
you get tossed a small purse.
He catches it.
There. That's reimbursement.
For...
What? Oh, I thought you didn't actually notice?
If someone stole another thing from me, I'm going to scream.
I distracted you. I'm sorry. I thought you were just letting that little person take your coin.
What little person?
What?
What little person?
Hiding under the table.
Nope, he's no. Oh, I didn't get a good look at her.
Yes.
Her.
He like is looking for Mara, and like you see his face just turning around. He's like, yes, that is quite a pickle.
Anyways, there's
I
more
know.
than enough there, I'm sure, to keep your hands happy for a little while.
Yes, I need to go sharpen my sword.
What sword?
I'm going to find that halfling, and I'm going to gut her.
Check for your sword?
Yeah, he's still saying that, but like he reaches for his sword,
It's there.
and then it's like, I'm still going to gut her. Checks to make sure he's got all of his fucking gear.
Hey,
She stealing from teammates.
Sends a long list of things you're missing.
hey. You want that money or not? You want that money, leave people alone. Now, I don't know who did what to you, and I'm assuming you're just going to make an assumption, the wrong assumption, and get your ass handed to you, but can we just all be friends?
Oh, more soup.
For now.
At that, Rawl, the little girl that was laying on the table, sits up groggily. My head hurts.
What did you do?
I'm just hungry and thirsty.
kind of looks to the others like, what did, and then says again like, what did you guys do?
Oh, I just get some soup and maybe a beer to calm her down.
A be-
Just the first time I've been able to keep track of where this girl is for half an hour straight.
He's not a boy.
Remember, Paradise Cedars does not condone underage drinking.
He just like is like grumbling to himself and like tries to is like, all right, come on, Val, we'll get some water and it'll help your head feel better. And then just shoots Corin a look like, you monster.
Which one of you?
Here, takes her hand and helps her off the table before walking her off to get some water.
Alright, so... Is this the part where I leave and go to the other gig I got going, or...
You never
I
said
stay-
anything about another gig.
That's what I said. If you didn't want me to run with you, I got something else lined up.
With who?
But who? Just a group down by the docks.
So
Oh,
about
really?
that.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, so Polvaris like just walks over, shuts the doors, like, so about that.
Get on down.
Down by the docks.
Don't go to the docks tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's their name? What? Oh. You guys have gone and done it this time, haven't you? Where are we?
Listen, I'm going to say this to you just 'cause I like you. Don't go to the docks tomorrow.
He does get kind of a serious face on you. Why? What's happening at the docks tomorrow?
People gonna die.
Okay, so this group robbed people. This group of people killed some people that got in our way. But you guys are just gonna what? Go in there and start killing people at the docks?
Oh, I never said we'd do it, no.
Nice.
I never said we'd do it, no. You think I'm fucking stupid? Don't answer that. 'Cause you'd be wrong.
Yes.
Alright, who said that?
Actually, Aki goes, dum dum.
You almost hear, like, when you move stone against stone as she slowly turn towards him. And it's like, I
Smiles.
hope you sleep with one eye open. Because if you don't, I'm going to take those eyes and ram them up your ass until all you can see for the rest of your miserable, misbegotten life is shit.
Okay, can we
And
back
then
up?
I'll kill you!
I appreciate the varied insults from different cultures. Please, help me understand here. Where are we?
Ugh, go talk to Lady Alice about that. I'm gonna go drink.
Welcome to the Rum Runners hideout. I trust you'll be comfortable here for the next day or so. Wait,
Because you're not leaving.
hey. What are you guys doing running with these guys? Huh?
Or like, Havali probably like puts an arm around him and is like, Ash, there is a time for questions. And not right now.
So what? Turning to Alice. You're just gonna keep me here? Ain't I got a right to work? Ain't I got a right to live? Well, yes, you did. Until you came here. Now, for your safety, we're going to have to ask you to stay. For just a little while. 48 hours. Shouldn't be that bad. Look. I told Mr. Clean I'd meet with him tomorrow. And if that doesn't happen, he's gonna get suspicious.
Yeah, probably oh god, Keith's just like, don't meet him.
Can you guys tell me what you did to piss him off first? Wait. Oh, he came and talked to you guys yesterday, didn't he? I heard about that. So what are you gonna do?
We shall do as we have always done. Bring the wrong to justice.
Persevere.
By working with the wrong? Don't get me all twisted. We didn't do some good things, okay? We robbed people, we killed people, alright? But you're gonna tell me that working with these people is righteous?
It is an extenuating circumstance that even I do not fully comprehend.
And that makes it right.
No, but I trust in my faith.
Fervent
Alright,
nodding
stop.
from here.
Stop trying to steal my line. Just because I don't like you doesn't mean I don't gotta trust you. I get it. So, you gonna, what, just leave me here? Stick me in a corner? Forget about me until whatever you guys have planned is done?
That, or you could aid us in our grand venture and do something right.
Right. What have we ever done that's right, Urves?
Gives him this look like, are you saying that I, a champion, have been doing bad?
Well,
Maybe.
had she, the champion, been doing bad?
No, because she's fucking lawful good and is a goody two-shoes and would fucking lose her shit.
Good in the terms of your deity, maybe.
And she's the goddess of honor and justice.
Among
Okay. And you're running with who?
Yeah,
Orvali? Bryce?
you could ask that of any D&D party. Why does the rogue work with the paladin?
Well, now I'm asking Urves.
I trust that whatever circumstance I find myself in happens for a reason. The mere fact that we have not aged a day and you 10 years means that something has happened. And nothing is beyond the reach of the gods.
You put way too much stock in them fancy pantyhose wearing pieces of crap.
I will pretend I didn't hear that.
Please do.
Wait, you gods wear pantyhose?
She just grumbles, like pinches at her brow.
Alright, before everyone else starts killing each other, please. Well, you are going to be here for the next 48 hours at the very least, because we have something very important planned. Something that falls beyond the lines of gang politics. I would just tell you not to run with Mr. Clean. However, after the 48 hours are up, you can do that if you want to. But for now, you're either going to help us or stay here. Alright, I guess I've caused enough controversy for today. Let's... Alright. You got a room for me at the very least, or do I have to go sleep on the front porch? Boots, show him to a room. Right this way. And Boots is showing him to a room.
with an outer lock.
Don't ever remember him being this cynical.
Well, it sounds like you ain't known him for 10 years, so people change.
But it has not felt like 10 years to us.
Are you saying... I understand now. We do need to talk to Bob, don't we?
Whatever he's doing, it's interfering with the passage of time, at least for us.
I would say for more than just you.
For everyone involved in this little game.
Yes. Samir, Aki, can I come speak? Can I speak to you both privately upstairs?
Yes, of course. They'll follow. He just gestures to a key.
Okay, she leads you guys upstairs. So, what's happening down here after that little spat?
Ollie's just kind of like, wow, I just witnessed that. I just witnessed a guy almost say the wrong shit to a fucking paladin.
Champion.
Whatever.
Champion.
Yeah, basically going, haha, your god smells like poo. And then wonder, where'd that holy sword of vengeance come from?
Well, wearing pantyhose, but, that's...
You know what I mean.
besides...
We
By the way, did the crowd toss him anything for his performance? Did he get anything out of it other than adoration?
Roll me a d50.
toss a coin to your dancer.
Toss a coin to your picture.
Yay, I
Oh,
got
wait.
3 fucking gold.
You got 3 gold coins.
3 copper pieces.
Unless you want to use a hero point to reroll that.
No.
Yeah, how much is gold worth to you?
How much is it worth to you?
Not that much is not worth it to me. Because
Okay.
with my luck, I would roll a 1.
And then you could roll another hero point.
No. I ain't doing that shit.
Why not?
Quit bullying me.
I'm not bullying you.
He's bully.
It's not bully.
He's
It's a
bully like he's from
surprise.
Massachusetts.
Boots does come back and... Alright, I've put him at the end of the hall on the right-hand side. It was empty. So, I just asked him to stay in there, but I guess, you can talk to him if you want. Anyways, it's late. I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Why is he so stuttery?
He's always been stuttery.
Oh. I don't know why I don't remember that. It's so weird.
So,
The time he was ever not stuttery was the first time we met him, and that was because we were paying attention to Twinkle.
Well, Twinkle Toes at that probably does nod and, yeah, you're right. Time for me to head to bed too. See you all in the morning. We got a lot of work to do. And with that, he turns and heads off. The only person left is Slink, who has not said a single word. He's still working on that brass cylinder of his.
Fucking better. Time bullshit.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
So, what is the plan for the rest of you guys down here for the night?
Corin is going to study. He still has some scrolls he can memorize.
That's right. What's he got left?
Well, besides the ones that he can't learn yet,
Mm-hmm.
he's got, let's see, Detect Scrying, Fairy Fire, Grease and Knock. Oh, and Dinosaur Form.
Okay, I will let him be able, with the exception of dinosaur form, allow him to choose 2.
Damn it, dinosaur
I-
form.
Does this help?
What's that?
Does that help? Because I forgot I had it before.
Uh,
5 minutes per level of spell instead of an hour.
Yeah,
Whoops.
yeah, that helps. I'm all right. I guess you learn the rest of those.
All right. Let me spend that money.
Okay. You have to spend money again.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. So, let's see. What about the rest of the people? Mara, what are you gonna do?
She's gonna make it back up to her room.
It would have been a perfect plan, wouldn't it? If someone hadn't said something.
Good luck.
Well, we're going to try.
It's gonna be Battle of the Rogues going on.
So, well, Bryce, Havali, Irvis, Rawl. Well,
Shin?
Rawl's kind of already taking care of Val, so.
Oh, sorry. Again, I had to step away for a second. What happened?
Well, so what is the rest of your guys' group? What is the rest of your party gonna do? Turn in?
Rawl is going to hunt for halflings. Or not Rawl. Bryce.
Okay.
Rawl's going to probably stay with Val and make sure that she's okay, that she, you know, doesn't... that she doesn't get into any more trouble.
Not given alcohol.
Yeah, not given alcohol, and Pulvaria assists in that by making sure that she's the one to drink all the alcohol.
Okay.
Good call.
And Urvas is going to, she's gonna look around and see if Bob hasn't left anything around the place that might help her figure out what the fuck's going on.
Interesting. Well, first, Samira, Key, you guys were talking with
Alice.
Alex. Let's see. Gary, you back?
Hello, my name is Gary, and I am back. It's a surprise.
Let's see here. Well, let's see. Did I miss anybody? Well, Mara's hiding. All right. Well, let's roll real quick. Bryce, go ahead and roll perception, and Mara, please roll stealth.
Ooh, that's a good perception. Oh, but that's a better sell.
Fucking
Hey.
Christ.
Mom, Dad, the rogues are playing hide and seek again.
Try as you might, you cannot find hide nor hair of Mara.
Oh, her hiding from him? This is like a fucking horror movie. He gets real close a few times. Brandishing that pick of his.
I hear your breathing.
He's like, I know you're in here, little piggy.
You bothered to check what was inside that, bother to check what was inside that pouch?
Yeah, before he really started hunting, he would have.
Okay. So, you find 10 platinum, 15 gold, a gem, and a note.
Oh, what's the note?
You open it, it's blank.
Ooh.
Magic note. We're gonna have to get invisible ink.
Or flame. Throw it in a fire, find out what happens.
If I hold it up to a fire, does anything happen?
Nope, throw it in.
No.
Like looking, you know what I mean, looking through with the fire at the back of it.
No.
Fuck, we're gonna have to go fucking get Pulvari to do something with it, I don't know.
Grandma, what are you doing now? Are you gonna head to bed since everyone seems to be dispersed? Or are you
Is
gonna
there any
follow?
potato soup?
What's that?
Is there any potato soup?
Oh, there's a probably quarter pot left.
Alright, she's gonna finish that.
Jesus. She's ate like 30 bowls.
I was gonna say she's had a lot of fucking potato soup. You need to go to the bathroom now.
Well,
yeah,
you
yeah,
can
she'll
try
go
to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, she'll go to the bathroom after she finishes.
Well,
But
here's
that's
the
a lot of
question:
starch.
does all that starch counteract the cheese?
Oh, no. This is for the water content of soup.
Ah,
Oh.
so this isn't where she's going to have a Titanic dump that just won't come out.
Right.
That's tomorrow.
But yeah, that's tomorrow.
Tomorrow she takes a 1d4 Constitution damage.
Today she's drunk the equivalent of like
Constipation damage.
this is the equivalent of drinking 1.5 liters of coffee.
That's fair.
So, I mean,
She'll have Igor guard her soup then.
okay.
Guard her soup.
Actually, you know what? She's gonna have Igor move the soup up to her room.
I brought soup for everyone. Soup for me.
Basically.
So, Akir, Aki, and Samir. Yes, I'm just gonna call you Akir.
Akir.
Or Sakir.
Sakira.
Sakira.
The
Sakira.
Sekiro. All right, we got there.
Sekiro, Shadows meme twice.
All right. So, she, and leads you guys up the stairs past a large. Well, so what? Blah blah blah. Past a few doors into a small office. Closes the door behind you if you enter.
Yeah, they answer. They don't know really what her reputation is. She's just a nice lady that's helping them out.
I'm sorry we haven't been introduced before, she says, sitting down at the desk and gesturing you two to sit down at a couple chairs in front of it.
They both sit. Yes. It's been quite hectic since we've arrived.
Yes, I can see that. What can you tell me about the two of you? I would like to get a better handle on what I have in front of me before I choose what to do with it.
Like he kind of tilted his head, like, "Wait, choose what to do with us? She's in charge? What?" But Samir's he's the one that actually answers.
Right.
He's like, "Well, we are from far up north. Both
Are
of
you
us."
saying from Deep Blue, or...
No. I don't know what that is, but I imagine it's probably there's that little island on the world map that's kind of like
Here.
up to northeast.
Hold on, let's move us to the world map for a sec.
God damn it, Daniel.
Yeah.
Alright, which one?
This one.
So like probably way up here actually. The further the better.
Okay.
Well, then you could be all the way from here.
Too big. But yeah, actually I could go too. I don't care. Just from one of the islands.
It's
Or
pretty big
mini
islands.
continents. Yeah, the mini continents.
Okay.
Both of us were raised in a, I guess you could say a monastery, but beyond that, I studied the book under Pelora, and well, the key, he's special.
I'm special.
Damn it!
You hear that just echoing out in the distance because you mentioned it.
Special. In what way?
Hold on. Yeah, that works. He pulls out a candle and sets it down. It's got a golden wick to it. Yeah, and he lights it and he's like, "This is a candle of truth. Before I tell you, I must ask that you please promise you will not go around telling others."
Of course.
I don't know if she wants to lie, but there you go.
Let's see. Well, hold on. I'm
It's
reading
not her if
this.
she's actually lying or if she's just gonna tell the truth. Oh, I guess we all have to make a will save.
I was gonna say.
It just says everyone has to make a will save. All right. Keeper can't lie. Key's not really talking, but I rolled anyways. Hey, look, she can lie. Oh, well, it's a...
She can lie. Really?
Well, she can lie, but she gets a -4 penalty to it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's if she chooses to lie about that. Yeah. So he's just like, he nods to a key, who nods back. He goes, "A key, as I know it, or as we all knew it to be true, was once a dragon."
A dragon, you say? Very interesting.
Oh god,
Tell
he's
me.
a furry.
Tell me, how did you
Scaly.
come to learn of this?
Well, that's what the monastery's true purpose was, and my title as keepers means that I am one who keeps the knowledge and takes care of a key. All we know is long ago, there was a great battle between two dragons. One died and the other one mortally wounded, and the people at the time performed a ritual to, I suppose, try to preserve his body.
So they could eat it later.
God damn it. Which instead just froze it into that of a child. And
I'm listening.
and from there, they took care of it. It was, for the longest time, frozen solid until about when I was a child myself. The ice around it finally abated, revealing a key as the child. Now that's the stories that we've been told, because it's been a very long time that he's been under our protection. Beyond that, I have this book, and he pulls out a book pertaining to dragons. And all we know, he has no memory of his past, which a key nods. One day my brother and I found God damn it.
Frozen in ice for however long. He's the Avatar.
Heck yeah. No.
His tattoos begin to glow. No.
Yeah.
Or Captain America.
Yeah, it's Captain America. Jeez, get your stories right.
Captain Dragon Man.
For the longest time, the reason he doesn't speak common that well is because growing up, all he did speak was Draconic. And until I started teaching him, no one else had bothered to teach him common.
Something as ancient and revered as this, and they don't bother to teach him common?
Like I said, we don't even know how much of the stories are true. I believe them, because I've seen him fight. And when he fights is when the true rage of a dragon seems to show.
Tell me.
The question is, when he rages, does he do the munch?
The what?
The munch.
Does he munch as Grandma munches, but with a dragon's munch?
Nah, he just breathes ice.
Not nearly as cool.
What was Alice saying?
Tell me, Aki. What do you think of Samir?
Samir is like brother.
Have you found his guidance to be useful?
Always. I trust him fully.
Samir, how do you feel about being tied to a key?
As he said, he's been more of a brother to me than anything. I grew up with him. my mother had been a caretaker at the monastery, and as the only other child around, I was the only one that could really understand him. Well, not his language, for a while at least. I had to learn that myself. And once it became known that we got along so well, they decided to train me. And I've enjoyed my time with the key, always.
I ask this because I'm not going to lie to you, even if I could. Gesturing to the candle. This is going to be dangerous. You have stumbled into something far bigger than any one monastery. In addition, go ahead.
He's like, we've encountered things dangerous before. Like I said, I've seen him in battle. And I'm no weak person myself. I can hold my own.
I'm very well aware that you can, but I'll be honest. If one of you were to die tomorrow, not tomorrow, Saturday, if one of you were to die Saturday night, I would not be surprised. This is not a matter of strength, but a matter of trust.
There's a sharp drop in the temperature. The candle starts to dim a little bit. And Samir puts a hand on Aki's shoulders, like, I have no doubt that we will make this through alive. I trust in Aki to be able to survive any outcomes, any situations.
And you, Samir? What of you?
While I don't have his fortitude, I have faith in myself, as Polara has faith in I, and I in her.
Well said. I was only asking because if you wanted a way out, I could talk to Bob. Not everyone deserves to die a hero. Not everyone needs to die a hero.
I would say that this kind of no, not monastery. What are we breaking it? Oh, the basilica that you mentioned is almost a blasphemy upon Polara herself. It goes against everything she stands for. So the opportunity to take away what they have wrongfully gained, it seems more worthy than walking now. And fun. A key.
That I would agree with, Aki. It is going to be a lovely time. I always find that danger makes me the most excited. Now,
Nods.
that being said, I just wanted to get a handle on what it was you were bringing to the party. And now that I know, I don't have to worry about either of you.
They both nod.
Please, have a good night, and I will see you in the morning.
Oh, and that candle unfortunately won't go out for 10 minutes.
Would you like to take it with you or keep it?
It once lit, it will no longer be of use after it dies out. So I suppose you probably would want to just set it aside until it fully melts. I will not be able to put it out myself.
Do you have any further questions for me, since that's the case?
That's a good question. Yeah, actually, Samir would be like, do you know if this anti-magic field, would magic already cast on someone work after entering it, or does it just completely negate it all?
Hold on. I just realized somebody set Halfthorn on fire. And I'm talking about that from an overworld perspective. Who was that?
Halfthorn. Oh my gosh.
Who did that?
It was not me.
You're right, it was James. We should blame him.
In this case, actually, you should.
Nice, James.
All right, I'm just gonna leave that there for right now. Then, okay.
Good.
Let's see. See,
Accurate map.
This is why you have the rule book out, because when someone asks you shit like that, you need to know.
I think it was page 138.
338.
138.
138.
Oh, it's an actual spell. I thought
Yes.
it's something you just put in it.
What do you take me for?
Let's say magic
mean-
items cease to function.
I mean, that one combat had us a little worried, buddy.
What do you mean? I wasn't trying to kill you guys then.
No, but you were bringing stuff up. Didn't exist.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Oh, okay. It only disrupts magic, so a +3 longsword still functions as a longsword. And magically created creatures such as golems function normally within an anti-magic field. But
It just
Okay.
takes away, like, Bryce's weapons will not have the wounding trait anymore.
yeah, and I would assume spells can't, or magic items ceasing to function would also mean magic spells already on a person would cease to function as well.
Yes.
But they do resume after they leave the field. So technically, if I cast it and we got out soon enough, it would be there still. But no, that would be pointless. I have silence, which is why I asked.
Ah, I see.
Which
Well,
is
spells
weird.
of a higher level than the anti-magic field overcome its effects,
Spell level 8.
and can even be cast by a creature within the field.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but for all we know, that's like a 9th level.
True, it could
At
be.
baseline, it's an 8th level spell.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
Magically created creatures, such as golems, function normally within the anti-magic field. Yes. So, there's your answer.
Yep. Cool.
Any other questions for me?
I believe that'll be all. We'll go get our rest now. Tell me, is there access to the roof or anything from here?
Follow the hall to the left and up the ladder.
Ah, good. I believe we'll be sleeping out there.
Don't get rained on.
It's never a terrible thing, but we'll try.
All right. Anything else anyone wants to do tonight before we sleep? I take the silence as a no.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, well, Urvis was going to look around and see if Bob hadn't left anything.
Ah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. See, this is why I ask. So people can remind me.
Asking things is for weirdos, though.
I'm the DM. I'm not gonna do everything for you.
You should, though.
Please.
I'm not going to drive the plot single-handedly for you. That's no fun for me. Plus, I love it when you guys screw this shit up.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
re-roll that.
That's fair.
That's
Perfect.
much better.
35. You don't find anything. Matter of fact, you fit no.
Ow, my feels.
Where are you looking?
Probably wherever he wanders off to that's like his room.
Let me take a look at Uraves for a second. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Only that. Okay. So, looking in Bob's room, you can find that so it's a desk, a bed that is unused, a bookshelf, and a whole bunch of papers strewn everywhere. Looking, you see that several books have been removed. In addition, there are a bunch of papers on the desk that seem to be taken out of order. Some pieces They look to be, some of them are writings with certain sections removed, and others there seem to be drawings, maps, and the like.
Uh-huh.
And what exactly are you looking for? Just
Well, what language are the papers on the desk in?
are you sure you want to know that?
Yes.
Well, they're written in Dwarven.
She can read Dwarven.
I can see that.
I was waiting for Polvari.
Polvari, do this for me! No! Oh, fuck, there went this plot thread! Yeah, what
So-
do they say?
So, glancing over each of these, they seem to be journals, in addition to just notes written throughout the day. You find one that's rather interesting because it talks about you.
Oh, that's,
It's
am I
it's
gonna
a
have
list
to
of- Go ahead.
I was gonna say, am I gonna have to slap a bitch?
It's a list of traits.
Am I gonna have to slap a bitch?
Do it, pussy.
It's broken up into a pros and cons section.
Oh,
Oh dear.
I am gonna have to slap a bitch.
In the pros, strong, athletic, righteous, self-determined, wise, and it goes on for a little bit. All of the generic things that you would hear someone talk about a self-righteous champion. But on the cons side of things, you find too easily trusting, sorry, I lost my spot. There it is. Too easily trusting, not magic illiterate. Talking from a technical standpoint, you assume. Which, is that fair?
She knows something about magic being an elf, and she uses divine magic, but she is not herself a learned, trained caster.
True. Okay. Aloof.
I mean, you said-
Bad at jokes.
Okay, someone's gonna die now.
And at the bottom, a description.
Uh-oh.
Trusting and capable companion, other than easily misled. Excellent. Excellent companion, would work with again. You can see this is dated from your first encounter.
10 out of 10. Would adventure again.
Yep.
Are there any, and I'm assuming that all the other papers on the desk, like this?
You find a couple more. Some people you recognize, some people whose names you don't recognize. Are you looking for anyone in particular?
Oh, I have to know what it says about Polvari.
Shoves all the papers aside until she finds Polvari's. Carries it to Polvari.
Look at all these negatives.
You actually pull the list, and you're surprised. There's only one negative on the whole list.
Wow, that's dwarven favoritism.
Would you like to read?
Yes.
Negatives or positives first?
Let's see what that negative is.
Rampaging bitch.
All it says is dangerous.
Yeah, so a polite way of saying rampaging bitch. God, what does he have positive to say about her? Funny?
Honest. caring.
Now hold up.
There's a appendix there. Appendage. There's there's a it's been appended at the end. It's refuses to show it, but
Baka.
does. What else? Oh, right here. I'm totally not reading off my DM notes about each character. Let's see. Caring, pretends not to. Strong-willed, right most of the time. In charge, or just to name a few.
Large and in charge. I
Do you
do
want-
like. I am shocked that it was not just rampaging bitch.
All right, do you want to read more of her list?
No, Uravis is just confused why there's so many positives and only one negative. But
She's not worried about herself.
she's probably taking these to heart. Like, oh man, I need to work on that.
No, she's not going to trust
What,
anyone.
Trusting? I was gonna say that doesn't seem right.
I'm gonna kill Bob.
Well,
That'll
when was the
prove
first?
him.
When was the first time you met Bob?
Probably not long after they all got separated. So it was probably something more of the circumstance of I have to try and trust somebody or else I'm never going to trust again.
Okay, so maybe she takes it from that perspective. Like, this is when he met. This is when he wrote it.
Yeah, fuck Bob. No, I'm kidding.
That cut.
Yeah, fuck
Hey.
that cuck.
I heard.
Other than that, there's nothing really on the table that is different than that.
There's some of those. There are a couple of, well, how do you want to say? They seem to be plans for things that happened a long time ago. Matter of fact, there does seem to be plans for something that went down in Halfdorn probably 200 years ago.
Damn. She's definitely gonna make a note of that because that might be more evidence of wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit.
Alright, and make me one more perception check.
Alright, where is her tab? Perception. Okay.
I'm back. Someone decided ding dong ditch.
Did you chase them down and end their lives?
I've stepped outside and this little kid just walks out. It's like, hey, I'm sorry, we were playing a joke.
Oh.
It was like, I want to be mad, but like,
How did he taste?
no comment. I'll tell you after.
29, alright. So that one from 200 years ago,
Uh-huh.
there's a name on there. Care to take a guess what name it is?
Is it the king?
Nope.
Is it her name?
Nope.
What? I don't know. I don't know. What is
Mine.
it?
Ash.
What?
What?
It's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely surprised at that, but that makes her sus of this guy now.
Which guy?
Ash. Because
Okay.
he's a bobbling like all of
Do
us.
you want to know? Do you want to know who else is on there?
Who?
Alice.
Yeah, but we knew that she was involved in this, but and that she.
Kroka.
Uh-oh.
And one more name that you recognize. Kikimora Lyadov.
Oh my god, she's not supposed to be the queen.
Anything else you're looking for around here?
Well, first of all, she's gonna, like, pull out a scrap of paper she probably has on her and make a note of that. Like, all of this shit. This weird time shit.
Time shit is weird, period.
Yeah, just like 200 years, question mark, question mark, question mark. And then, in parentheses, the fuck? Just gonna take a look at the, books. See what their general subject matter is.
Which side do you start from? Front end or the back end? Towards the door or towards the desk?
Towards the desk.
Desk towards the... starting at the desk and working your way towards the door, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, start... Alright. So, these books tend to be more mundane subjects. Geography, herbology.
More like herbology.
Herbology. How-to books, in some ways. Technical explanations of how to do things like sail a ship. How to, how to train your dragon. No. God, what's it called? The Kama Sutra? No.
You.
No, not the Kama Sutra.
There's some good reading in that.
What's that?
There's some good reading in that.
How to counterfeit cosmic diamonds. There is, in fact, a book on forgery. But as you work your way more towards the door, they kind of get more out there. For example, Death of the Golgoth as seen by, as seen by an outsider, which you're like, what? Some stuff that tends to get into more kind of like, okay, all of this is fever dream shit. What's going on? Ending with, some books on, well, time travel. Is it possible? When?
Time travel, or how I learned to stop worrying and love the clock.
Stuff like
Well, this just... I thought we were just dealing with dimension travel. Now we're dealing with time travel. Cthulhuids and how to meet them. Cooking for elves.
fantastic beasts and how to cook them.
You know what's funny? When I ran one of our test games, the one that we brought Amy in, that was actually the name of a cooking book they found.
Yeah, fantastic beasts and how to cook them. It's a bestseller in multiple dimensions.
Oh, and then they ate a Namazu and a goblin, so...
Yes, we ate a goblin. You got a problem with that? Thought
You
so.
gotta properly season those.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they're tough and stringy. You gotta cook them low and slow.
I seasoned it with poison.
They ate a goblin, and then they found out it was Scrump's cousin, Shrump.
Oh no!
Because Scrump was like, "He's even cousin. He's special. Not like me. I mean, special. School
Jesus.
special."
You know, that's one character I've refused to bring into this series.
We got shrimp with rice. We got boiled shrimp. We got baked shrimp.
Hey, Jen, you really missed the
Trump
opportunity
rich.
for one of your party members to be Scrump.
James, if you never bring Scrump into this
You
game,
don't
I'm gonna...
understand. You don't understand that, do you? Scrump was a character.
Yeah.
He
In
was a
a
character.
In a Pathfinder game that Mike ran us through, Scrump was a character. That is where the legend began.
Yeah. was gonna say, like, there's no he should make him a character. He was.
It's just now
No,
that every time I run something, Scrump is there.
Yeah, dude. But now he's not here, so someone's got to bring him here.
I'll tell you what. I might make some... Well, here's the thing. I already have a wizard in the party. And that is, what Scrump was a goblin wizard.
Not a very good one.
No, he really wasn't.
No,
But that was also because we were, like, level 3.
I know. All right, so
Scrump
anything
could
else
have been
you're
a
looking
god.
here.
Hmm?
So you're trying to get a handle on what? What about Bob exactly? Where he went?
More like just what the fuck he's doing and why it involves time travel.
That's a good question. Not that it's answered in any of the stuff you've found so far, but it's a good question.
Huh. Might have to poke his brain about that if he'll actually answer me and not do his usual try and dodge the question.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a d20.
Yes, I'm...
Give me a moment to reboot my computer because
All right. Before everyone goes to sleep tonight. Ouch. So you're looking through his bookshelf when you hear a sound. The tinkling of glass bells
She
behind you.
draws her sword and turns around.
There's a portal there. And Bob is stepping out of it.
Oh, fuck! Puts her sword away, like, really, really quickly, but, could she fit behind any of the furniture to, like, where hide elf?
Roll me a stealth check.
Let's play hide the elf, gentlemen.
Roll me a
the zucchini kid.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at your sheet right now. Please.
Oh, Jesus. I'll re-roll that. What the fuck?
Are you gonna re-roll that?
Yes. I quit.
Are
Game
you gonna-
bully me.
Are you gonna re-roll that? Or
I
are you
don't
out
have
of
any more. Game bully me.
Maybe we see you trying to put a lampshade on your head as Bob steps out.
Yeah, she just tries to like bolt past him and get through the door and just doesn't do it right.
Slams face in the door.
Probably slams face into Bob.
Maybe. Whoa! You gotta hate less.
No. Ow. I'm fine.
Oh, come here. It looks like your nose took quite the hit there. Come on. Over here. Leading you to a chair if you let him.
She'll let him. She doesn't want to die.
There. Here. Hands you a damp cloth from a bowl.
Yeah, she'll put it to her nose. She'll follow her nose.
For the fruity taste that shows.
Exactly.
Okay. You alright?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Stay away from me, crazy fucker. No, right? No, she wouldn't. Or would she? Nah, she wouldn't.
That almost sounds like the "What if we kissed" crap.
Yeah. But what if?
Nah,
I
just
did-
kidding.
But what if
Unless-
we were? But what if we were? But what if we were to crusade? I jest. Alas.
Unless.
But
So, I'm sorry for being rude, but may I ask, can I help you with anything?
I was trying to see if you had anything that could assist us with a problem.
Roll lie.
No. She means about fucking Ash.
About what?
A man named Ash came claiming to be a compatriot of my party, but we have not seen or heard of anyone named Ash. Well, we believed him to be dead, and he claims that it's been 10 years since our party was destroyed.
Ash? Well, I recognize that name, but you're saying what? This is the same man that was in your party?
He claims to be.
Okay. And you believe him?
I'm not sure what to believe, and I was hoping that you would have more information on this.
As funny as it may seem, my mind usually goes towards coincidences. However, since you believe this man to be the same man that was in your party not quite a year ago, I have to assume that that is no coincidence.
Then might you know that why time has dilated so?
That's what worries me. After you said that you guys had been gone a week the last time, well, maybe things are starting to fall apart.
So this was not intentional.
This was meant to be a temporary arrangement, what I have between Desna. One should not mess with time as much as I have in one lifetime. I was hoping that things would hold together. But apparently that's not the case.
Whatever the case may be, I hope that we finish our task soon.
I can agree with you, lass. Now, while I have you here, let me ask you a question.
Why are you lying to me? No. Ask away.
Do you think we'll remember after everything ends?
Gives her pause for a moment before she just kind of shrugs her shoulders and is like, if it was meant to be, then it will be. But if not, there is a reason for everything.
You know, that kind of wu-wei stuff never suited me very well.
And that is why you are not a champion, I suppose.
I see you've read my initial report on you.
No!
Okay.
Pointing to the first paper on the desk is yours.
Was I really that naive?
Then? Yes. Now?
Yes.
No. I don't think so.
Normally I would say that there is something to be had in trusting others implicitly. But now I'm beginning to wonder if that is the case.
In what way, lass?
How can we trust what is happening if we may forget who we are and be thrust into roles that are not our own?
He leans back in his creaky chair, just like mine, and says, trust is a fragile thing, lass. Especially when positions are usurped and, well, we're out of conditions. How do you put it? When we're all in the same boat. Does that make sense?
It does. I so expected him to be like, trust is a it's a frail thing, especially when you come into my fucking room underneath my shit.
He hasn't said anything about that yet.
I'm just hoping he doesn't.
Well, he kind of did. The first, so you've read about yourself.
Yeah.
So, but
He knows too much. Kill him.
I would say, in this circumstance, since all of us are in the same boat, yes, you can trust us. It's the rest of the world you have to be scared of.
Very well. I will not give up my faith in the wider humanity. But I believe that there is something in being cautious.
Good. Then you've learned your lesson.
I suppose I have you to thank for it.
Don't thank me yet. We still got to get through Saturday.
Indeed. If that is the case, I believe that rest would be good for all of us.
That is the case, and it is getting rather late.
I shall be off then.
Good night, Oedipus.
Good night to you as well, Master Dunwood.
All right, let's see.
Makes a very quick exit. Look, you can almost hear her shit.
Let's see here. Has anybody else got something to do before we end the night? We still got a little ways to go. We might get into tomorrow morning. Just lay out the plans for what's going to happen.
No, I want to go now. I want to go and get this Basilica taken down.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that.
I was going to say, unless you guys wanted to go an additional 6 to 12 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, all in one stream. No.
No.
We're not
24
Yeah,
hour stream.
I'd be okay with that if I didn't do things directly after.
One day
Cool.
we'll have a 24-hour stream.
Dude, I'd be down with that.
Oh no, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you can.
Anymore?
Oh
That
man,
sounds like a story.
24-hour stream. Man, you get loopy after hour 20.
Same. Just in general.
Never
Even
done
with
a 24-hour stream. Never done.
We should do one of those.
Corn has to take his time though. Take 20 and make sure there's no curses on that lovely belt that he got and he hasn't tried on.
Oh, that's right. Did we tell you what that belt was?
Aside from adding to strength, I can't remember the rest.
Oh, I need to give you that. Here, I can just stick it in. Hey, there's notes for Wednesday. All right.
And he still has that dagger that Mara wants.
Dagger. I'm trying to remember.
The cookery.
Yeah, the kukri.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Kukuri.
Yeah, the kukuri. The cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs kukuri.
Cookery.
Okay, this should be everything. I'm just sticking it in the Cosmos chat. And go.
Spoilers. Ooh, Belt of Cosmos.
It may or may not be similar to a belt of dwarven kind.
But for humans.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, shit. That's the oh wow. Okay.
What?
Oh, never mind. I saw that you tighten the belt one. Reading a relic, level 17 relic that has that exact same phrase, but it's you gain regeneration, not temporary hit points. I was like, woo! That you gave him a belt of regeneration. I was like, damn.
Okay. Brian, Mara was given this. A kukri. Is that something Mara would use, or would she just sell? Okay. I didn't hear anything, so
His silence speaks volumes.
apparently so.
That's a joke because his silence is silent.
Yeah.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow. You gotta try this.
All right, guys.
Wow.
DM's getting mad.
So you guys each settle yourself into bed. Hopefully everyone is in their own bedroom. Can't say about Havali, but
No, everybody decided to play, they traded bedrooms.
Playing musical bed.
Yeah, musical beds.
fair enough. You know, originally I was
Yeah.
going to have everybody wake up in a bedroom. Each player having all of their characters wake up in the same room.
In
thankful
the
I
same
didn't do
bed. One
We
giant
would-
cuddle puddle of adventurers.
Otherwise, we would still be here today talking, watching James shout obscenities at himself.
Oh god.
16 adventurers wake up in a cuddle puddle. None of them know each other.
That'd be so
Step five.
fucking awkward.
Everybody just blushes and is like.
Ooh,
Then we pull some really creepy shit. How does everybody normally sleep?
Hey,
Grandma?
why should we put that hand?
Yeah, I don't want to know about grandma.
Grandma?
She sleeps chewing on bones.
That's her snore.
Alright. So, everyone sleeps dreamlessly. Apparently, not even good dreams are good enough for you guys. You just don't had dream at all.
So, sweet
Oh,
dreams
thank you.
aren't made of this.
No.
So, I guess, who are we to disagree?
Fuck you, James. Fuck
With Bob, we have traveled the world and the seven
Fuck
seas. With
James,
everybody
I-
looking for...
C's, though. You need to count
James,
your C's again. There are like, actually, there might be 7 C's. Hold on.
Every Bob is looking for something.
Every
Some-
Bob. It's interesting that you say every Bob and not just Bob.
Oh, it's to fit
James.
with the song.
James.
Yes.
Hey, James, do me a favor. Shut up.
Hey, Gary,
What?
have you?
I have.
They're talking about sex.
No. You wish.
Okay.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know you're trying.
I'm sorry. We'll stop being bad boys and go on with the story.
Okay.
Moving.
You guys each wake up the next. It's Friday now. The next morning. And yeah. Well, everything feels. I don't know. Maybe yesterday it was just kind of. It was an outlier of a day. It might have been serious, but everything was still, well, working for you guys. But today you wake up and you guys just kind of feel a weight on all your shoulders. Maybe as if it's, you guys realize this is the home stretch.
Well, for this one, who knows how many more of the fucking things there are.
So, who's downstairs first?
Probably Wally.
Eliadris.
Oh yeah, true. Eliadris probably because he's a monk. Monks
Well,
don't sleep.
As soon as the stars are gone, that's when we wake up.
So, before dawn?
A little before dawn.
So does that mean those two sleep from dusk till dawn?
Yes. No, that's just about normally when they wake up.
I was being silly, you fuck.
Being a fucking idiot. No. Sorry.
Well, I usually am.
Get
Oh.
fucked, James.
No.
You guys are not very nice to one another. Jesus.
No, we're
Here I
not.
was trying to do this whole you guys need to stick together shit. What do? You steal from one another, try and kill one
Whoa,
another.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hold up.
One of us.
Only one
I'm,
person.
one Mara has stolen from the party.
Yeah, don't put all of that on us. The sins of the Mara do not transfer to the party.
So, Mara, speaking of which, what's your plan today?
Yeah, who are you stealing from again? This time.
If it's Bryce,
Please
there
be
is
Bryce.
going to be blood.
We all approve of Bryce being stolen from. It's great.
All right. Well, he didn't say anything.
Once again, his silence speaks volumes.
He should probably check his chart if he's actually listening to us, but
Yeah.
you know,
Maybe he had a nappy time.
maybe he died. Who knows? So,
Yeah.
the next morning, you all eventually make your way downstairs. Who's the last one to get there?
Probably Grandma.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys, let's see. Ash probably arrived early. Not as early as Aki, Samir, or Eliandris, but early. And, yes,
Igor.
a big breakfast is laid out.
All you can hear is Polvari disgusting eating.
I was gonna say Igor probably got up around the same time as like Eliadris and Aki and Samir.
Gotcha. But no, you smell good food coming from, downstairs, and yes, it's Twinkle Toes in the kitchen making food.
He can cook too?
He's just got a shit ton of food laid out.
I love Twinkle Toes.
And Polvar is just eating like a disgusting pig. Getting bits of breadcrumbs stuck in her wispy beard.
Wispy beard, that's not a thing I thought I'd hear you say about her.
Yeah, she has a beard. It's
I
not
know.
very thick, but it's very long, thin, wispy hairs.
It's
So
not
like
very
her
thick,
face
but it is very there.
Hmm?
It's like her face is balding.
No, it's just that dwarven women just don't grow thick beards like the men, but they grow beards.
They
Yeah.
can't.
It's not very thick, but it is very there.
It's there.
It's there, and that's the scary part.
So,
You know
Everybody-
what is thick?
what is the dynamic today? Are people talking and chatting? I'm completely ignoring what you just said. Tried to say, Gary. Are you guys, is people talking and chatting amongst themselves? Are we all quiet, keeping to ourselves?
Igor's probably gonna actually say things for the first time.
Igor, speak.
He
It's
did.
alive!
He did.
It's alive!
Well, what's he gonna say?
He's probably just gonna, talk to whoever's sitting next to him. So whoever decides to sit next to him is
That'd probably be
probably gonna Ash.
So what are your thoughts on electric mice, Ash?
I didn't hear what he said, and that's okay. I didn't want to hear.
He asked a very important question. It was very, very important. It's okay. You'll find out when you're older.
There's the guy who's not even old enough to drink. Jesus.
Shut up.
Legally.
Yeah, legally.
Here at Paradise Theater, we do not condone underage drinking. Thank you.
But we
Yeah,
also
we-
do not condone that pussy shit, so drink up.
James. James.
Wow.
I feel like we could actually get in trouble for that one.
Yeah.
Probably. Way to fucking go, James.
Let's
Bring it, Twitch. Fight me IRL.
Oh God.
Your dad versus my dad.
Your dad versus my two dads. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Anyway.
So, what were you saying to Ash?
No, he's probably just gonna, have some filler conversation while he's eating.
Filler conversation.
Yeah, like polite conversation, like how's
Yeah,
your
I know. It's
morning?
just like, is this a filler episode? Is this our clip show episode? So that we can get the audience caught back up on all these wild, fun, fantastic, wacky adventures.
We're always having fun, fantastic, wild, wacky adventures.
No worries. Brian, what is Mara's morning like? There's breakfast downstairs.
She's down there chowing down.
Who's she stealing it from today?
Well, okay. So,
No one.
what happens when Bryce walks in?
He stabs her.
He stares at her, and you can see the murder in his eyes.
He has no proof.
But there's pancakes and hash browns.
Bryce, come over here. Sit with me.
He wordlessly walks over
Mara just smiles at him, raises a glass like, "Eh."
and sits next to him.
You know what I say? After the days rolled over, everything that happened yesterday is unimportant.
Right.
Come on. Have some hash browns. Ton of pancakes. God, I don't know how he cooks all this so quickly. I'm just on my 4th cup of coffee already.
Jesus.
Wow, by the way. He is going to, he's how old?
Who? Ash?
Yeah.
He thinks
61.
he says like 60, 61.
He's gonna fucking die at this rate.
Heart attack time, boys.
Woo!
5 cups a day and still going.
But,
That's right. We've got enough spellcasters to fix that.
Bryce goes to grumpy munch some hash browns and pancakes, and also just try not to think too hard about all the sounds Pulvari's making, because they're pretty hard to eat around. Just the.
Oh.
Ash will probably bring up some old jobs. Remember that one time that we had to sneak into the bow, onto the on foot to the bow into the cargo hold of that crappy little merchant ship, and you failed your dexterity roll. He's not going to say that.
Why is this whole campaign? Let's shit on Bryce.
It's because it's fun to shit on the roads.
It's always fun to shit on them.
Especially when the rogue steals from the rogue.
We should
They
shit
just
on
go-
that rogue, because that rogue's actively hurting the party.
Except it shows which rogue is better.
Wow.
I'm gonna cry.
No, but so we got in there and we found the ship captain's wife with the first mate.
I remember that Pulvari didn't stop laughing for 3 days.
Yeah, she's got a foghorn for a mouth, doesn't she?
Oh, don't the fucking shave up me.
All right.
Grumble,
So-
grumble.
But yeah, so all that. There are 2 people not present this morning.
Alice and Bob.
Slink, because he probably got done working on his shit, and Alice.
Well, Alice is
Of
dead.
course.
Bob got there probably around the middle and started chowing down on a huge plate of steak and eggs.
Steak and egg. Steak and egg.
Stabs.
Stinks.
So probably, if no one's got anything important to press,
Nah.
Akia and Samir are they've taken
Nope.
like just enough to be satisfied. They're not overeating like some people.
okay. So we've got 2 points. Just a second.
Pulvari's eating for 2. Herself and the fuck she
Uh,
doesn't give.
I was like, hold up, who banged Havari?
Herself and the fuck she doesn't give.
Proud. Yeah.
Okay. So, everyone's got plans for today, correct?
Aye.
Of a sort.
Alright, so Raul is going to go back down to the sewers. By the way, I recommend taking the elevator that you guys told me you came up. It's much less dangerous that way.
That was the plan.
Okay. Go down and make peace and bombs. Let's see. Bryce, you said you were planning on heading to the Basilica with
Indeed.
Twinkle Toes to do one last look over. Okay. Slink is asleep after having, well, worked the night away. I think we've increased the probability from 50-50 to 80-20.
In the other way, favor, not in our favor.
No, in your favor. He said he'll have nearly an 83% reliability rating by tomorrow. So, that'll be nice. What else? Trying to think. Okay, we need somebody to make us...
Okay,
So-
we did die.
Oh, I now I understand what you're doing. Okay. No, someone was making grappling hook arrows.
That will also be Raw when he gets back. Because he's the crafty man.
Okay, now, everyone else, well, prepare yourself because we're gonna be walking into a dangerous scenario filled with no magic, at least for the first half.
Screams and wizard.
Not a problem.
So my recommendation would be potions, bandages, potions. Did I forget anything? Oh,
Potions.
yeah, sharpen your weapons.
Well, I'm good for potions if anyone needs any.
Also, stock up on armor, if you need. And, well, by Saturday night, we'll either all be rich or dead.
Igor's gonna offer to help Raul.
With making the potion, with making his potions, or with making the crossbow bolts.
Yes.
Well, for the potions, he's going to wait until tomorrow because he's going to be using his infused reagents.
Okay, then the crossbow bolts.
Because it takes like weeks to make alchemist stuff.
Oh yeah.
Daniel died.
Daniel's dead. Daniel's already dead. He's dead on the inside. Like the rest of us.
I want to feed on his blood!
Yeah!
God, you guys scare me sometimes. You know that?
Yay! Fear is a primal feeling that we will abuse!
So, is anybody else have anything they need to go and get? If you can't think of it right now, we can always do it next session before we go.
I might have to do that because I want to actually take a look and make sure that I'm not shortchanging myself on something. And Havali's going to need a short bow so that he can use those water arrows.
Okay, we can. All right, we will do that in between streams. That should be easy enough. If you guys bring those things you want to me, I can sign off on them. Just think about that during the week. Now, let's do a quick overview of how it goes with Raw and was that cousin or grandma?
That's Igor.
Igor. Okay.
Yep.
Making the bolts.
Yep.
Sure. Let me go to his. Oh, I don't. His is the one I don't have already open. So we're gonna go to his. We're going to go to crafting. And I think that's probably enough to give me a +2.
Welcome back, Daniel.
I rolled a 4. Feels bad.
All right, you get those built, no problem. Now, as for the people that you're gonna get to help you, they seem very eager to do well. I mean, you know, they're actually kind of confused. They're like, wait, you don't want us to sacrifice ourselves for, you know, this? You just want us to plant some bombs? Okay, this is even better than we thought.
Well, fuck, this is easy.
They eagerly agree to do that. So you're helping them make the bombs as well?
Yeah, he'll help them make the bombs. They're probably not alchemical bombs, but the dock's made of wood, so it don't matter. We can make homemade thermite.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Now, Bryce. Bryce and Twinkle Toes are going to go to the Basilica. Who has not been to the Basilica before?
Rice.
Igor hasn't and Grandma hasn't.
Okay. Well, it's probably good for anyone who has not seen the Basilica before to go, just to see what we're looking at. That would probably include, you know, Urves.
Yeah, she'll go enough to actually, like, just take a look to see that it's in a book. I'm not gonna stop and you can't make me.
But
Can you hear me?
There you
Yes.
are.
yes.
Cool. Yeah, Samir will go at least. If not, Samir and Aki, but Aki really doesn't care. It's a building. He don't like buildings. Neither does Samir, but at least he's used to it.
Okay. So, you guys get there and Twinkle Toes, you know, pays the required offering to get inside. You know, the required donations that, you know, happens in, you know, pseudo-religion. Not talking about anything in particular, like, I don't know. Scientology. Yeah, thanks.
In this case, it's Banktology.
Literally.
Econotology.
Money, money, money.
Ecology?
No,
Plants were the plants were working for the banks all along.
So, for the new people, you will see that, yes, the outside of the... Oh, it's raining, by the way. Because why not? Maybe it's the rain that has that weighty feeling to it. And because it wasn't raining yesterday. I'm not going to take the time to run the rain, but yes. So you can clearly see that there are quite a few... Well, there are places for grappling hooks to grapple.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And, yes, you guys are ushered inside to the interior of the Basilica and see that, yes, this place is gaudily decked out. Just everywhere. Just, my god.
How is it, like, if we wanted to hide, how easy would it be to, like, hide from patrols by, like, finding little alcoves that we can tuck ourselves into and wait for them to pass?
So, there are plenty of pillars around here. All of them plated in gold. Let's see, there are pews. There's a large section of pews. What appears to be... It appears to be a pair of organs, although, as far as you know, there's never been a service here, so...
They're just there for looks.
They're probably just there for looks. A small wading pool in the middle. And, oh, yes, I think we mentioned this the very first time we were in here. The box, the offertory, the offering box, more or less, that is currently filled with, well, probably at this point it's, what, we're saying about noon? Yeah, about half filled with gold jewels, pearls, and the like. Just stacked with that. There's even somehow a couple gold bars in there, just, a whole fucking ingot.
Whole
That-
gold bullion.
It's just, you're like, how did that fit through this slot? Doesn't. Okay. What else? You can
Yeah.
also.
Bryce probably makes a comment on that, like, a fool born every minute, and a fool and his gold are quickly parted.
A lot of these donations are given because they feel either that A, they're offering it up as, well, hope to bring them future fortune, or as thanks for the fortune they've received.
I stand by what I say.
To stand. Oh, I think it's bullshit too, but you have to understand where this is coming from.
Maybe. Just walk off. I don't care. Fuck
Well,
these
and
people.
at the front, you do see an altar with a. Well, let's just hold on. Oh, someone decided to just leave. Okay. You do, in fact, see this at it. And actually, we have the song here. Yeah. This is the gem music. But yes, just I don't know, not sure what each of you think about, having this horned figure with a gem in its mouth. How does that make each of you feel?
Mostly uneasy.
How much is that gem worth, and what could I get for it?
Mara,
We'll get what we pay you for it.
Mara steals plot critical.
Here? Mara steals plot critical item. There won't be a Mara if that happens.
How do you know?
DM.
I was like, when the player asks the DM how he knows if his player is going to die if they do something.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I guess.
Aki's reaction is confusion as to why anyone would go through all this to make such shiny bullshit. And Samir is also.
Isn't he a dragon?
He was. He doesn't have any memory of it.
I was about to say, because you know what dragons like?
Because
They like
Depends on
the
the
diamond.
dragon.
Alice's first thought was, you used to be a dragon. Her first thought was, then where was his hoard, and can I get to it?
Yeah, can that be our next story? Like, fuck going to Farcaller. Can we go looking for Aki's hoard?
Oh god.
Yes, it is now canon that Aki's hoard has a soul gem in it. We have to go for it.
I'm okay with it, honestly.
I don't care if there's a soul
I was
gem
gonna make
in
a
it.
reference that the ritual that was cast was that ravening dragon one, but where they destroy the horde. But honestly, the fact that he could still have a horde out there that he'd be like, oh, huh, would be even more interesting. We just like find the soul gem.
It'd be like the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah.
Maybe the reason that the spell fucked up is because they fucked up and didn't destroy your horde.
Yeah, they destroyed the other dragon's horde to try to
Yeah.
use on him.
Well, wouldn't that mean that your dragon wouldn't have died? He'd have become a ravener?
It was
No.
similar
It's-
to
the
the spell.
ritual is to become a ravener. So they fucked up the ritual, so he couldn't become a ravener.
Oh, because I was going to say, he wouldn't be reincarnated as a child. He would be a,
It was a similar ritual, but it wasn't. I was saying it was similar to the Ravener where they destroy.
yeah, the destroy the
all of it.
horde.
Yeah, but
Okay,
maybe they
me
destroyed the
got
wrong horde.
confused. Sorry for me make delay.
It's okay.
For the horde.
Yeah,
No.
for the horde.
So, that we've seen everything, I think is a good time to call quits for
Aw.
today.
You're quits.
No, you're quits.
Well, fuck, you got me there.
Get fucked, nerd.
So, with that, I think we're going to do some sign-offs. Let's start with Jamez.
Hi ho friendolos, my name is James, otherwise known as Nightyard, and you caught me here today playing a whole bunch of different characters that I'm not going to get into right now because my outros are already too fucking long. Just play back this episode and listen for the guy with the whiny voice. You can also find me on Mondays, eventually becoming part of the crew of the Fire Strike again, where I play Serold Silverchild, who's basically L, so I might as well start calling him S. Then, on Tuesdays, I'm in our Star Wars The Old Republic game, where I play Chitin Evakid, a Grey Jedi who's now got 2 lightsabers for twice the Hutt killing. On Wednesday, I am in Henge to Mensch, where I play Martyr, the pain-manipulating mutant who is actually going to get a GED out of all this, so self-improvement. Just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy.
I love that.
Or you can find me on Thursdays in what is the last little bit of the Legacy of Stramdex, where I play Seifel, the Tibet Duskblade turned bonded summoner who is absolutely cursed, because fuck those rolls, God hates me, and I'm gonna cry after the stream, because anytime I think of that game, I just gotta pour one out for the homies, and I am the homies. And depending on the Saturday, you can find me either in one of many different Justice Grab Bags, or you can find me in the last little bit of a Spark of Fate, where I play Marin Farcaller, the boring old human sorcerer with a not-so-boring fairy pretending to be a fruit bat named Zamzam. I love Zamzam. And, God, it's gonna be hard not having that, not being able to say I love Zamzam.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard not being able to try and lie to people and say I'm from Zamzamzabar. But, yeah, that is me. I'm in everything. Send help. They don't pay me or feed me.
You get fed when you do good.
Speaking
Fair.
of which, there's nothing that says you don't do good like being a massive disappointment. So, go
Hell
ahead.
yeah, brother. First off, I want to preface this by saying, hey James,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
fuck you. I love you though.
No.
Fair.
I don't believe
No.
in love.
That's
Do
fair.
you believe in life?
No.
No, I don't.
Now, you kids have caught me here playing Cousin Igor, who said his first words today. We're very proud of him. He's a growing boy. And and Grandma, who, boy, she eats.
Boy, she eats.
She does eat.
So, real question, Grandma.
Hmm?
That spell I linked, it's a divine spell. Is she gonna have access to that? Because I really want her to.
Does
what
it
level
involve
is it again?
much?
It does involve much.
James,
actually.
let me.
What level is it again?
It's next level. It's 5th level spells. James, it's called where was it?
If it's divine, she has access to it.
Oh, it's Blood Feast. Your head splits vertically into an enormous maw which feasts upon the target's blood, dealing 12d6 piercing damage.
Munch.
Grandma's
So, yeah.
ultimate ability.
Yeah. So Grandma's gonna become a horror,
More than she already is.
as if. Yeah. I mean, she's already the most feared being in the universe, so might as well make it worse. Whereas Scrump is the all-powerful, Grandma is the all-feared.
The 4
So,
Horsemen of Paradise Theater.
Grandma's
The special,
on her
the
way.
feared.
Grandma's on her way becoming the new Hadar. Like Hadar himself is like, oh fuck, that's too hungry for me.
Grandma,
Hell yeah.
hungriest of hippos.
Okay, we're getting the outro way too long here.
Hell yeah, dude! I love it.
We're
It's
still
worth
at 10 minutes. Just
Yeah. We
we'll
got
get
time.
through everybody.
But yeah, so caught me here playing Grandma and Igor, and you know, as I said last night if there's one thing you can take away from this, it's the most important thing. It's that Grandma's hungry, and she will always hunger for as long as she lives. And there's something to note that things like her just don't ever seem to die. So, oh boy,
How can you kill that which has no life?
exactly.
How do you kill that which devours death itself?
In strange eons, even death may become a burger.
Hell yeah, dude.
Behind a tree, if you haven't noticed.
Oh yeah. That's
What?
fine. She'll eat the tree too. But yeah. So, you could also catch me on Thursdays playing Jonathan Betstorm. The Shadowcaster Wizard. That if you've ever tried to play a Shadowcaster in 3.5 or tried to put a wizard on Roll20, you have my condolences. You really do, because it's 50 Shades of Yikes, and I think that's the best way to explain it. It really is. It really, really is. And you can catch me on Spark of Fate playing Matthias, where we've got the basically Babe Ruth that does literally nothing that makes that statement make sense. But it makes sense because of the build. Shut up, I want it to be a thing. One day it'll be useful. and that's me.
Well, all right. Next, down the list, Brian.
Yes, Brian, I played Mara Swiftwind today, having fun playing her little games.
I have never
But-
seen one character do so much to an entire party. It's been a refreshment for me. It's been refreshing for me. God, can I not talk today?
It is
Words are
done
hard.
you a refresh.
Words are hard.
They are. But besides that, you can also find me on Mondays playing Shava Young, the technomancer that is now the security officer for the Fire Strike. And yeah, I don't know if that was a good idea by Captain Zai. But anyway, we'll see how that pans out. Tuesday, I am the one that's running the Star Wars game set within the Republic with my 3 Grey Jedi and the Smuggler. And yes, we'll get to that this week. I am actually in decent space right now. On Wednesday, Thursday, conceivably the last episode of Legacy of Stramdex, I play Ka, the giant female Goliath that has the big F-off weapons, and proved to it last week. Because that was one hell of a hit.
Oh yeah.
And that brings us back to Sunday, so that's it for me.
Alrighty, moving along down the line. Aki and Samir, also known as Daniel.
Or what was it? Saki or Samir? I can't remember.
Sekiro.
Yeah. What up? I'm Sesame
More
Master
like
69.
Saki.
Oh my god, boy, chill. I play Aki and Samir. Yeah, it's great. Aki's a dragon. Or was. Which you'll get to see more of if we do combat, and I'm excited for that. Beyond that, you can catch me later tonight for the menagerie as Oliver Byrne, the bear who is just a bear. And Tuesday as Nolo Barik, the Keldorian who will take your guns using the Force because he is the government. And I'm really excited to get back into that. Oh god, I missed it. And Wednesday from Hinge to Minch as Ken Butler, aka Crash, the super speed man who can only go in straight lines, but also has the strength to back it up and the toughness to take it, and a girlfriend to comfort him when he falls. Because I'm totally going for that, 100%. On Thursdays, as we're wrapping up, you can catch me as Johan Fartraver or Monty-esque Rogue, who, oh man, she's getting like apocalyptic now. There's like random stuff, and you know what? I have to admit, he was a better summoner than James was. I got to summon a plasma elemental, boys.
Yeah, I
Take
keep
that.
mine.
I like took your air elemental and upgraded it to a plasma
Yeah,
elemental.
I keep mine.
Yeah, I wish I could have. He just ran away in a super speed dash. And yeah, on Saturdays, next week is Justice Grab Bag. Whether it's going to be Legion Championship Wrestling as Bear the Boulder Breaker, or Faulty Comics Presents, because he's mentioned that a couple times. He wants to bring that back as Kingfisher. And then in 2 Saturdays from now, if everything works out right in my head and I can get it all done in one night, the finale of A Spark of Fate, where the DM has fully pissed off his characters and is slowly TPKing everyone, not by his own choice. Yeah, and I think that wraps around back to Sunday. So that's everything.
Alrighty, and last and most certainly not least, computer.
I'm the Computer King, the supervillain of streaming. You've caught me playing Corin Deadblade, the wizard who hits like a fighter and is not going to be totally useless in a field of anti-magic. And Eliadris Night-Eye, the monk elf who's just getting to know these new people who just popped up. On Wednesday, oh wait, also today, I'm in Tales from the Shrikeverse or the Menagerie, depends on what Jester renames it, as Shadow, the Patra witch warper who's figured out how to take over. Just say I sit in this chair right here and point to the captain's chair. It seems to work out pretty well. Now on Wednesday, I run from hench to mensch, where just recently our little henchmen have met a brother and sister team that's apparently brains and brawn, literally. So they had their fun as watching a girl toss around a superhero who called himself Billy Badass. So other than that, when you can catch me online, I'm usually playing on my own stream, The Computer King, probably playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Back to you, DM.
And I am Cyrus Smith. I think I got everybody. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that makes me 6. Yep, looks about right. So you just saw me running another episode of Tales from the Cosmos, where our band of intrepid adventurers are gearing up for one last rodeo. At least they think it's one last rodeo. What are they gonna do with Ash, anyways? I don't know. What are they gonna do about Bob and his time bullshit? What are we gonna do with the fact that apparently the router is lagging and they're spending more time in places than really happen? I don't know.
I know.
What?
Grandma feeds.
Grandma is gonna time and space. That is exactly what's gonna happen.
She will consume everything.
She's back later.
Grandma's
So-
gonna become a gug.
Oh, yeah. So, in preparation for this, because I've just started laying out the enemies, and everybody level yourself up to level 9.
Oh man. Okay.
Guess who just got blood feast, boys?
Well, the funny thing is, when I switched to level 9, my hair turned silver instead of gray, and I also say like my eyes become more silver. So it's gonna be awkward. We're all gonna go in, and Akie's gonna look a little bit more shiny than he did before.
Being around all that
Shiny boy.
gold reminded him of his horde.
Yeah. Flashbacks to his horde.
Oh, so shiny, yes. Let's see. You can also find me on Mondays playing Twinkle Bailey, the isekai who is just had it with everyone in their shit. Got fucking slugs on the ship. Got fucking cabbage heads on the ship. I'm surprised Merch doesn't take more offense with the things Twinkle calls him, but
It's kind of
hey.
racist.
Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
Kind of cringe, my dude.
Kind of cringe, my dude. I mean,
Yikes, my guy.
as Twinkle would say, you look at him and tell me that he isn't just a piece of... It just isn't... blah, blah, blah. I cannot talk today. You look at him and tell me he isn't the biggest pile of shit and trouble that's ever walked on the Fire Strike.
He's actually the smallest.
But
And you, I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Yeah, okay.
Anyways, you can also... You can also find me on Wednesdays playing Acer, the telepathic sniper who is really bad at being a bad guy, apparently, because passing information along to good people for any reason is generally frowned upon, but free is even worse. Let's see, you can also...
Bad at this.
Yeah. She's hasn't told any of her friends about it either, so... That won't bite her in the ass, ever. You can also find me on... Igor has Fireball.
No, he
Perfect.
doesn't.
Damn
Just
it.
detect magic and that's it.
Oh, I thought
wish you.
that I was reading that wrong. That would be... Well, why don't you have Fireball, damn it?
Because I can't take Fireball.
Why'd you take Tiny Hut, damn it?
He's a barbarian.
Alright. You can also find me on Thursdays playing Heracles, the paladin who, truly, this has gone off the rails. I mean, just murdering people because they ask who your name is. I mean, that's pretty out there, isn't it?
That was amazing. I liked it.
Sure, it was fun. Let's see, you can also find me on Saturdays in Spark of Fate, where I'm playing Mulch Ambershard, the dwarf who is so fucking done with Bog Bottom. Like, seriously. Show me him again. I will show you one dead gnome. Fuck that guy.
That guy's gonna get hacked.
Well, something I was thinking about, we don't even need to put them on him to take away his magic. We just need to get them within 5 feet and hold him, and then we can put the cuffs on him.
yeah.
Just, he pops into existence. Hey, let me talk to you for a sec. Grab him! Then we're gonna fuck him up. And we realized we've got to fuck, well, hold on. That came out wrong.
We forgot
Like,
the
got
song.
him.
We've got to deal with the Siren Lady.
I don't think we want to do either of those. Fuck or
We-
deal with her.
Hey, dude, we could. We could do both.
Because she's the other part to this game.
Yeah, well, you can't play a game with only one player.
Well, here's the thing. We've got 2 pairs of handcuffs.
Ooh.
God, y'all.
Ooh.
They're not the ones controlling things.
Slap them both in cuffs and then take them to the crazy lady at Crazy Head Mountain. She'll have 2 friends to play with. Forever. Anyways, you can also find me, let's see. Well, whenever we're doing Apocalypse World on Saturdays, you can find me playing, God, it's been forever. October Sky, the Skinner, who at this point is, delectable tea, deadly poison.
Did he say Flesh and Fire this weekend?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. That. Okay, sorry.
I was just like, whenever, delectable tea, deadly poison. Watch The Last Alliance of Beef and Men. Get the fuck out of here. We don't know. We'll see what happens with that. And for that, let's see. Well, we're going to get, let's get out of here on let's do an RIP Sanity, because I feel like that's deserved. Is it not?
I mean, James is running 5 characters, so he's got to be losing some of his shit.
Well,
Yeah,
and
let's get
also
out on
all
that.
of his characters are the ones whose brains are being fried by the timey-wimey bullshit.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So, let's get out of here on that.
R.I.P. sanity.